Blood orange morning, we hardly slept. Polished chrome, tinted glass, the way you looked then. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. Cityscape and the chipped door piece. Hit the roof of the car, driving through the yellow light. Golden glow reflecting your smile in the night. I'll let your red shotgun as the sun is fading. Oh, we'll get out of here, baby. Out on the lakeside, where we stopped to rest. 1,000 miles from home, but we never felt this close. We'll start a new life in a new kind of light, where the water's never murky and the sky is clear. We slept with our heads together, we had the same dream. New town in the window of a train. Going 85 under a street light. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ lean the seat back, even though you get car sick like that. It gets cold when we run. Pray for an early sun. Timeless and patience in the light. We dance together all night. We slept with our heads together. We had the same dream. A new town in the window of a tree. Going 85 under the street lights. Empty freeway in the middle of the night. I'll let you DJ lean the seat back, even though you get car sick like that.
morning, friends. How's it going? I gotta fix my stuff here. I'm fixing it, I promise. I'm fixing it. It's been so long since I streamed. Also, my shit is loud. Loud with a T. Like, loud. I think that perhaps my mic is being weird. I wonder if I can fix that. Okay, it's active. Supposedly. Oh, thank you, dear. Yeah, I'm supposed to. It's running under. Like I have 2 mics showing in OBS right now. I'm like, no, put it back the way it was. How do I do this? Nice. Oh, there it goes. I had 2 mics for a second there. Okay, that's a little better. That's more. That's what we want. Did it get louder? How does that sound? And blow out everybody's ears. I'm sorry. Too many. Okay, I think that might be about right. How does that sound now? I don't know why none of my stuff was working. I was like trying to fix it. Yay, you sound amazing. Ha, got him. I got a follower while I was offline. I think it's my local friend. Cause it's a similar name to what she uses for stuff, so maybe we'll see her. But how's everybody doing today? It's Monday. You can be mad all you want, Bandit. But I got you. We're working on a lovely thing today. No, you. That's not a take back, that's a give back. To give in addition to. I forgot to make all my layers, that's what I forgot. So we gotta make everything in like 1,000,000 gazillion layers. I'm still like, it's hard to get proportions right. But I think they look normal though. I don't think they look giant. They look realistic. Maybe, I hope. I'm glad that you like it. That makes me happy. All booba are good booba. This we know, right? Let's see. I reckon we'll just start out. We're doing coloring today because I already had the line art done, so we get to do the fun part. If I catch any weird things, like this line sticking through right here, then I can fix it. Everybody gets the satisfying color part. That is not, hold on, we're gonna, here we that. I feel like I want to zoom in a little here. See what I'm doing. Oops. There. Helps if I do it on the right layer. Perhaps I'm not fully awake yet today. Couldn't get my volume right. Coloring all over the place. Ooh woo. Where's Zucchini? Are you still here, Zucchini? Thank you for doing the question of the day. I think it's kind of fun. And I really am a lame ass because, like, I probably would legitimately drink water. Although I do love Dr. Pepper. Weirdja. Is it weirdga or weirdja? Both? Okay. Nobody's gonna come get me like when I say GIF. Sometimes I say GIF just to trigger people. That's my toxic trait. Ooh, you're gonna come get me? Please do. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Well, that was easy. I'm happy to be back online. I missed this. Hitting on my wife. Yeah, this past week was crazy. I was just like traveling. I missed you too, Bandit! I'm gonna blow out my microphone. Can't yell too loud. But yeah, this past week I drove so much. And then when it was getting to where I was gonna be coming back home, I was like, oh, I really can't wait to stream again. Because it's been so long. It's been 2 whole weeks. I didn't even mean to take the first week. Just the week before Thanksgiving, I was just kind of just really tired all that week. And I was also getting ready for Thanksgiving and trying to mentally prepare to go on a long trip. So, did you have a good Thanksgiving, Bandit? It really is exhausting. Because it's like, it's not that I don't want to see my family. I love hanging out with my family. But like, that takes energy. Us introverts, we know. Color, 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 color. This is the fun part for sure. Old dress? What kind of old dresses, huh? That's odd. Somehow I don't picture that. Was it like an old wedding dress? I'm gonna need the whole story on that one. That's so random. I don't even know if my mom still has her like wedding dress. She might. I don't know. I've never seen it. I know she's got the outfit she wore for when she married my stepdad, because that wasn't as long ago. This is so satisfying, just filling in these little spaces. Did I miss anywhere else? Not yet. Did y'all have good food, Bandit? What did y'all eat? Do y'all have turkey or ham? We had turkey and both. Wow. We had, let's see. Well, first me and my sister went to my dad's, which was about, with traffic, it was about a 2-hour drive from where we live. So we went there first, and my dad made a big old turkey and stuffing. My dad does not like mac and cheese, so there was no mac and cheese at his house. But we had like mashed potatoes and stuffing and corn on the cob and crescent rolls. We had crescent rolls. Always have to have crescent rolls. Now I'm getting hungry. And then I made all the desserts. So we had I made pumpkin cheesecake and pumpkin spice cookies. And what else? I had made like a chocolate pumpkin bread. Ooh, apple dump pie. That sounds good. This one can go here. That does sound good. The pumpkin cheesecake turned out good. It tasted sort of like it almost tasted like just pumpkin pie, but then like as you ate it, you could get the cheesecake flavor. And then it had like a graham cracker crust, but the crust also had pumpkin spice in it. It was so good. And what else did we do? Oh yeah, my dad likes to, so my Nana really likes giblet gravy, which some people don't like that, but my Nana really likes it because she's kind of traditional. So my dad, he doesn't even eat it, and he makes it for her. So he's like, I hope it tastes good. So you know how when you make a turkey and it comes with the, you have to take the little bag out of the inside that has the giblets in it? It's got like the innards. And like it'll have like the turkey neck in it. Basically so I'll start at the beginning then. So whenever you go to make a turkey, then there's like this little bag. I forget if it's like a plastic bag or like a little cloth bag or something. Probably not cloth, that was the wrong word to use, but something like that. There's like a little bag inside it, and it has the giblets in it. And giblets is just like a short word for like the turkey innards. So it doesn't have like everything in it, but it'll have like the heart and the liver, and a lot of times it'll have the turkey neck in it too. and like the gizzards and stuff. So basically you take that and like you boil those for like a long time to make like a really nice gravy. So like you boil them in broth, I think it was. And so, and then at some point you take out like the heart and the liver and you chop them up into like tiny pieces, so it's not like yucky, but you chop them up really tiny and put them back in the gravy, so there's like, it's like a chunky gravy. It sounds gross, but it actually tastes really good. I hadn't had it before my Nana started, or like my Nana lived with my dad and we had Thanksgiving together. But she really likes it, but my dad, he doesn't. So he's just like, here, I made this. I hope it tastes good, because I didn't taste it. I think I made a mess of this area. Here we go. Hi, Evie. How are you? I was just explaining giblet gravy, of all things. Family used the giblets to make a stock they put. Yes, yeah. So yeah, that's exactly what my dad did, Biddy. But then he takes the heart and the liver and he chops it up into little pieces. I think he found some recipe online and that's what it said to do. So he does it that way. But his always turns out really good. Giblets. Egg gravy. Okay, I don't know about that. I mean, I assume she wouldn't do it for no reason. It's gotta be okay, but I say no thank you. Yeah, if my Nana didn't want giblet gravy, we'd probably just have like gravy from a packet or a jar. I made a pork gravy one time though, because I had made pork chops and mashed potatoes. And I was like, I really want some gravy. So I took like the pork chop drippings and made a gravy. And oh, it was so good. Just something about gravy. Maybe that's my southern coming out. Like, gravy. Bits of egg. Huh. If you came in at just the right time. Just having giblet talk. Meanwhile, I'm asking like Restless and Grumper, I'm like, do y'all do anything in Europe or is it just another day? And they're like, duh, it's just another day. They didn't say duh, but I felt it. And that's okay. But I feel like every country would appreciate Thanksgiving a little bit, because it's just fun to hang out and eat a ton of food. Really good food that you only eat once a year. So I don't think I've ever tried a deviled egg, but like my mom likes them, so I've seen her make them and like I know what's in them, but and all the stuff that's in it I don't really like. So I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure I don't like deviled eggs. I suppose someday I'll have to actually like try them, but it's a no from me so far till somebody makes me try them. Oh no, Biddy, you wouldn't have been able to eat any of my desserts this year because they were all pumpkin spice. Every last one of them. Oops. Here. I was just really McFeeling some pumpkin. I was like, we gotta have pumpkin everything. There we go. these lines are a little bit to be desired. Just fix them up a little bit. There we go. You were like, no, thank you. Y'all gonna have to eat that. My brother's girlfriend came to my mom's Thanksgiving, and apparently she like makes and sells cookies, so she brought her like famous chocolate chip cookies, and they were so good. They were like really thick and soft. Oh my god, so good. Well, noted, Biddy. If I ever come to your Thanksgiving, then I'll bring something not pumpkin and save you from the pumpkin. I'll bring my famous chocolate chip cookies. Wait, so what's chocolate chip cookies without the chocolate chips, though? Just cookies. I never heard of such. Ooh, that's huge. Okay, there we go. Biddy, does your husband not like chocolate? Is he one of them weird people? My pumpkin spice cookies were basically just my chocolate chip cookies, but just without the chocolate chips, and I added pumpkin spice. They didn't have actual like pumpkin in them, but I did pumpkin spice. So they wound up kind of tasting like ginger snaps, which was cool. They were like ginger snaps are kind of intense. They have that like strong ginger flavor. So these were like that, but not as strong of a ginger flavor. I was super happy with how they turned out. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, like a sugar cookie. Yeah, it just winds up being sort of a basic like vanilla like sugar cookie. That's fair. I do the same thing with my snickerdoodle cookies. Instead of adding pumpkin spice, I add just cinnamon to the flour when I'm mixing everything up. I think I finally have my layers down. Yeah, that's basically what I do, Biddy. It kind of wound up like that. Like when I do snickerdoodles, I do basically like the same cookie dough recipe that I do when I make chocolate chip cookies. So it would be like, you know, like a brown sugar cookie. And then I just, instead of adding chocolate chips, I add like 2 teaspoons of cinnamon. I should probably post this recipe. It's like, it's not making any sense. But like I add two teaspoons of cinnamon, and then when I'm getting ready to like bake them and I'm like rolling out the cookie dough balls, then like before I set them on the tray, like I'll have the cookie dough ball and I have like a little bowl of white sugar mixed with cinnamon, and I dip the top of it in that and put that like facing up, and then when it bakes, it makes not really like a crust, but you just get these nice little like sugar crystals on top that sort of give a little pop of flavor when you go to eat them. So basically, to do pumpkin spice cookies, I just did like a snickerdoodle but with pumpkin spice instead. So it just added all that like nutmeg and ginger flavor, and I think there's like cloves and stuff in pumpkin spice too, if I had to guess. And then I still dip them in cinnamon sugar just to like have that little extra, and it was just, oh my god, they were so addictive. I made all the dough at my dad's, and then I baked his batch there and then went to my mom's and baked the rest there. And God, when they're warm, like still warm from the oven, oh my God. We all ate like 6 of them. It's like, well, thank goodness I made extra because we'd just be eating all of these. I think I've got a lot of this colored in so far. Yeah, look at that. Very nice. This is gonna be a fun one for sure. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, there's not too much like showing underneath, y'all, but there's enough. It's gonna look so good when it's colored. All for you, Bandit. Your lovely commissions. I want to start working on some emotes, or emotes, if you will. Ooh, okay, Evie, no worries. Enjoy your dinner. Based off a picture? As in, like, you want to do a photo shoot together? That would be cute. I actually did use a picture for reference. I have like a stock photo of people in a similar like pose. I was like, how are they like laying? Like, I wanted to make it look natural. I think it looks pretty natural. Kind of laying back. I did an engagement photo shoot for my friend years ago, and it was in the fall, and we actually did a pose like that. They laid down on the ground, and I stood over them and got the picture. It was very cute. They had like the leaves under them and stuff. I think I have made a bit of a mess right here. And then this line is a little bit funky. That. There we go. Ta-da! Fun stuff. And ultimately, I was gonna make both of them look, like both of the pictures have, like a sunset kind of color palette. So I'm gonna, these are just sort of the basic colors, but when I do the shading and stuff, do shadows, I can make it look more, do stuff with the lighting to make it look more like that vibe. How dirty is your room, Bandit? Are you gonna get grounded? My room's a bit cluttered because I got back from traveling and haven't really unpacked yet. I was going to last night and then I didn't. Ooh, gifts. I think I know which. Wait, no, actually, I don't know what you're talking about. What you were telling me about the other day probably isn't there yet. Oh, I was right. That was fast shipping on that. Considering, like, what it is. I would have thought it would take longer than that. That's awesome. I wasn't 100%. Oh, I meant the clothes. I'm hoping to get enough coloring done on this to a game today because I'm moving on to a different game. Oh yeah, the clothes got there like I thought they would take longer than that, so that's awesome. I can't wait to see them. Go, make sure all these are all closed off. There we go. I don't want to have like a lot of gaps or anything. Oh, that explains it. It was really funny, because when me and Kate left from our dad's, it's like it was almost exactly a 3-hour drive to get to our mom's, from where our dad lives. So we're driving, and it actually went by pretty fast because we were just chilling and listening to music, and we used to drive that route all the time when we were younger, but we haven't in like literal years, so we took that route, and it was really weird to see all the stuff. Like, we were kind of being touristy almost, because we were like, oh yeah, I remember passing by that all the time, like, oh look what they added. So we're doing all this driving, like 3 hours later, sun's going down, we get to our mom's, and we're like, oh, kind of beat. We pull up and Amazon Prime is blocking the whole driveway. We're just like, damn it, hurry up and drop your package and go. We're just sitting there, and the driver, like, as he's pulling out, he like sees us, and I was like, I hope he doesn't think we're being creepy, because we just got here. But it was like, well, we've arrived, but so has your package. Yay, pre-shrunk. That's like the best, because I don't know, my shit be shrinking. Like, a while back for my birthday, I bought some new jeans, and I think I've like gained a little bit of weight back, and then I think the one pair, it's like a lighter wash, I think it shrank, so they're like really tight now. I'm like, damn it, lose some weight again. Because I gotta keep my new jeans fitting. That's my motivation. Oh yeah, I forgot that they needed to be shrunk first. Yeah, because then if they shrank after, that'd be like a disaster, I'm assuming. You're so crafty, wife. I can do art and paint and stuff, but when it comes to like crafts, I'm not very good at doing like actual crafts. If it's like a little like buildy thing, or stuff with like glue. I'm not very good with. Which of course that's not quite what you're doing, but I don't trust crafts. They don't like me. Ooh, we're getting there. Just a little bit more. Ooh, you should totally do that, Biddy. Where would you get like the clothes from, do you think? Would you want to do like I like consignment stores a lot. I try not to really shop at Goodwill if I can help it, because I've heard that's not a great company. But then again, sometimes, you know, it's sometimes you can find something quick there that you need. But then I also, like, I'm kind of obsessed with Old Navy. Like, basically almost all of my wardrobe is Old Navy, between like jeans and shirts. And I also have Old Navy leggings and oh, what would you call it? Like fitness leggings. Like I have regular cotton leggings, and then I have like the exercise ones. I'm obsessed. They stopped selling the ones that I like too. I'm like, no, don't do this to me. They like changed them around. Now they're all like crazy colors and patterns and stuff. I'm like, I just want black, and I want them the same fabric. When? Give me what I want. I totally feel that, Biddy. That was me when I was like waiting to get my new jeans, because I had lost a bunch of weight pretty quickly. I was not on the best diet, I won't lie. I sort of let myself plateau, because it was like I'm not having a healthy diet right now. I think some days I was getting like definitely less than 1,000 calories, but some days I think I probably maybe got like 500 calories. I was like, this is not, like, I'm not doing good. That's not a good diet. So so yeah, I sort of let myself plateau, but that was like my reward, was like once I had, you know, gotten to that point. And then like, oh my gosh, my old jeans were super loose. I was like, yay, I can go shopping. And I was like, that's my motivation to like keep the weight off and not gain any back, because then I kept my old jeans that were a little big, just, you know, just in case. But they're also like raggedy because they're old. But yeah, I was like, just in case, let's keep these, because I would hate to suffer and have to buy some more. I just have one more little section here, and I can do the next colors. Oh, I missed some spots here. Let's see. Fix some of these lines. There we go. Like that one and that one. I love this little tool that lets you just kind of erase up to like right up to a line. To the intersection is the word I'm looking for. I kind of want everything to be sort of closed. There we go. I wish it worked that way. I guess I do kind of do it the hard way. There are ways that I could use to color it in, but for example, if I go here, I do the paint bucket, it colors it all. Like, no, please don't. Also, for some reason, that was a very low opacity, but here we are. But there are definitely ways that I could color it in, but I'm just a little bit just sort of doing it the hard way, because it does give me a lot of control if I do it this way. I just control exactly where everything goes. I'll just do it this way for now, and then as I learn more digital techniques, then I can it's not really like shortcuts, but it kind of feels like you're taking shortcuts to sort of make your process a little bit easier on yourself and get work done faster. It's gonna be so cute though. Also, Bandit, I left your hair down and didn't do the troll because I was like, that's more dramatic. Just felt like the right thing to do. Beatty, are you still like running and everything? I know you've talked about running before. I'm not much of a runner, but I do admire those who run because I cannot. I would get shin splints immediately. I've had those before. They are not fun. That's awesome. Do you take Maeve with you, like in the stroller or anything, or does she kind of chill? Ooh, yeah, I can imagine. That's gotta be hard to try and run in. I'm still laughing about the story you told the other day when y'all were in the bathroom and she said, "God damn it." That's so funny to me. They don't realize what they're saying. This one time, we took my little nephew, my brother, my mom, and everybody came to visit, but my little nephew was with them, and we took them to the Greensboro Science Center, and we're waiting in line to buy our tickets to get in, and my nephew dropped something. I forget what it was, but he just goes, "Jesus Christ." And we were like, "Shut up." Because there's like a ton of people around. It was just like, he doesn't know that that's like bad yet, but then like he hears his daddy say it, because my brother he can be rather potty mouthed, so he's had to learn to put a filter on it if he doesn't want my nephew to go around saying stuff. Gonna get him in trouble at preschool. I'm pretty sure next year my nephew goes to kindergarten. I'm like, oh goodness. They don't know what's coming. He's cute though. He's a little sweetheart. Alright, just this big section here to fill up, and I think that's all of it. For the green part, anyway. Yeah, I feel like it's okay to, like, curse at home and stuff, as long as they know that, you know, that's not, that you don't say it in mixed company. Because they'll learn it eventually. I know I started hearing... Like my family never like cursed around us. Mom was always like my mom and dad never cursed around us, so I didn't really hear a lot of curse words until I got to about middle school, and then it was like, oh, it was cool to curse then. So that's when I like had a crash course in curse words. Just making sure I've got all the green. Not in her life, Bandit? That's crazy. That is so funny. That means that like one day she will, and you'll be like stunned. My mom still doesn't really curse though. It's just like maybe if she's telling a story and someone in the story curses, like she might. You don't think she will? That's great. My dad curses a lot more nowadays, now that we're older. He doesn't really have a filter around us. Brandon doesn't even cuss? Wow. I started cursing in like college. Oh, Bandit, I forgot to even ask, what colors do you want y'all's clothes to be? I didn't even ask if you like the clothes. I just put both of y'all in like t-shirts, obviously. But I meant to ask if you had a preference on colors or if you wanted me to just pick something. Cause like, you don't, okay. I know it'll look good either way. I was like, I don't want to just do like I definitely wanted to do a color. Okay, black for her. Okay, can definitely do that. To start with, I'm gonna do like a really dark gray and then do the shadows and stuff just so it doesn't blend in with the lines. Oh yeah, Bandit, do you want to tell the story? I figured somebody might wonder eventually. I feel like you probably tell the story better than I would because it's your story. Go ahead and do her shirt. Oh my gosh, I forgot I'm playing like a different lo-fi playlist. This one is like the winter collection from Chill Hop. So it's just a little bit different. I was like, let's try this out. I kind of like it. It's a little, like, you can definitely hear a difference between the other one. I think the other one was maybe fall collection, but they do keep it updated, so it gets new stuff in it from time to time. Yeah, I totally forgot. I'm just like drawing on this, like nobody knows where it's where it's coming from. But yeah, this one is like the first book cover, and then this one is the second one. So they'll both be sort of like sunset vibes, but the initial like coloring is just gonna be kind of simple to start with. So exciting! And it's very creative coming up with things like this. There we go. But you are creative, Bandit. I don't really know how to like describe it, if there's really a word to describe it, but like if I have somebody sort of like somebody else has the initial idea and then I can kind of come in and like make that happen, I'm much better at that than coming up with like my own ideas. So it's like I don't really know why that is, and it's not that I like never have my own ideas, but it's just sort of easier if you know, if I get that initial kind of thing laid out and then it's like I can picture it and expand upon it from there. So like for example, in college I was getting my degree in media studies, and one of the classes I took was for screenwriting. And man, that was fun. It was cool. I actually really liked screenwriting. But our first assignment in that class, we were only going to have 2 assignments the whole semester. And our first one was to write, oh, I think I went over the line. It's hard to tell if you go over the lines when it's this dark. I'm like squinting at it. So yeah, basically we were going to spend half the semester writing one screenplay and the other half writing another screenplay. And our first assignment was we had to find a short story of any kind, really, just you know, a short story that was already written and adapt it into a screenplay. So you're like reading a story and we're having to like envision it as like a movie, and having to like describe the scenes and what people are wearing, and you know, like actions and movement and shots and stuff like that. So like that was super fun because I kind of have editor brain. I like the editing part better than the filming. So I was like picturing what like the actual cuts and stuff. So my script was very detailed and I really liked the they call it an adaptive screenplay. So I really liked that because I found this really cool story and it was really fun to think of it in film terms. And then we had the next assignment, and the next assignment was for us to come up with a completely original screenplay about whatever we wanted, and it was like too much. Like it was too much to think about, like too many possibilities, and I got analysis paralysis. And like, man, my screenplay was garbage. I got an A+ on the first one, and then I think I got a B- on the second one. And I think I only got a B- because my teacher liked the first one so much. So he knew that I wasn't a papega. He just couldn't. It was so bad. My second one was so bad. I was like, I will never live this down. I can't even remember. So the first one, oh, I mean, that works. That's basically how I was trying to like type that shit out, was just blasting it out. The first screenplay, this short story that I found, I was like a super weeb in college. I guess I still kind of am a weeb, but I was like a turbo weeb in college, and I was taking Japanese class, and I happened to find a book that had had collections of short stories from Japanese authors. And I found this story where basically it was like the husband and the wife were, well, basically like the characters were like a husband and wife, and they like, how would I describe this? They were like having trouble. It didn't really specify like what their like marital troubles were, but basically they had just like lost connection with each other. And basically I'm having trouble remembering what was actually in the short story and what was what I made up for the screenplay, because it had to be like, when you're writing a script, then typically the like basically one page winds up being a minute of screen time. So it had to be 20 pages, which thankfully they're like double spaced and stuff, so that's not actually like a ton of writing, but it kind of feels like it. So I think mine wound up being like 21 or 22 pages. But basically the husband and wife are having like marital problems, and they go on like their anniversary trip to, well, or maybe it wasn't an anniversary, maybe I made that up. Anyway, somehow the husband finds himself sort of on a walk in the woods, and he comes upon this like stream, and there are frogs in the stream. It's gonna sound really weird, but the frogs were like I guess mating, I guess. And like, but basically the way they do that is that like one of the frogs will like ride on the other one's back, and then they float down the river together. And so he like saw that, and it was sort of like symbolic, I guess. It sounds weirder than it was. Yeah, same. Like, I shouldn't have told this story. This is weird. But I promise it wasn't like mega weird. It was actually like a really sweet story. And so basically like after like he sees that, and he's sort of like re-inspired to like make things work with his wife. But then I had to expand that to make it last for 20 pages. So I wound up, let's see, I think I made it to where their marital problems were that like her like mom was like pushing her to have like to give her grandkids. I promise it was more romantic than that. It wasn't about boning. But yeah, Bandit's never gonna let me forget this story. But basically the way I wrote it, it was like they were being pressured to like have kids, but either like, I didn't really specify, but it was like basically they either like couldn't or like didn't want to yet, but they were being pressured all the time to have kids. And no, not Froggy Twerk. I regret telling this story. I regret everything. And so then like, and I like invented people, like I invented like the guy having like a friend that he was talking to about it, just for like some exposition, so that like if you're watching this as like a movie, you know what's going on. And then it was like, well, they were gonna have their anniversary, and their like tradition was to go to this like hot spring inn type place and stay there, but like they're basically like not talking to each other, like they're just both miserable. And then I think I had them get into a fight or something, and he goes off, and that's when he finds the stream with the frogs. And then I think I had it ending with like he comes back to her and they just like hug, and that's it, and it's like, it's gonna be okay. I was like, I am a genius. And my teacher gave me an A+. He loved it. He like ate that shit up. I was like, yes. Love my work. Give me praise. I would like the praise. Did I color all of this in, or? Okay, so there's that. I think he just thought there was something like profound about it, and I was like, there kind of is, but kind of not at the same time. It was really random, so maybe it was just, maybe nobody else did something like that. I don't know. I was a big weeb back then, so I was probably like, oh, it's so cool. But yeah. Okay, so I have to make you guys like pale. What color is Restless? Let me just do your shirt first. Bandit, what color do you want your shirt to be? I know I can do your hair because I have your hair colors saved. I'll do your hair while you think about what shirt you want. I gotta figure out what color Rusty's hair is and what skin tone to use, because I don't want to use the same skin tone for y'all. I think y'all do have different skin tones. Bandit, I think it might be fun for you to have like a colored shirt, and then that would kind of make you contrast with Restless, because she'll have like her brown hair and black shirt, and then you'd have like purple hair and a colored shirt. Would be kind of like contrasty a little bit. But I'm just throwing that out there because you can have a black shirt too if you want. I can also do patterns and stuff. There's all kind of stuff I can do. Blue? Okay. Like light blue or dark blue or bright blue? What do you think? Just blue. Okay, I can definitely do that. That line's a little bit wonky, but we're gonna fix it later. That hairline though. Blue, blue, blue. Maybe I'll make it like blue tie-dye. Yeah, and then I think when I wrote my second screenplay, it was rough because I couldn't come up with like any good ideas. And so like I ran through a couple, and then finally it was like I just have to write one of these ideas because like I'm running out of time. And so I think I did a thing about it was almost like a superhero movie, except like it was a college guy, which like real original. I'm in college. I'm gonna write about a college guy. And basically his like he like it was like not exactly a superpower, but it was one of those things where it's like it was like something really annoying, but then it came in handy in the end. And so his like deal was that he could like block radio signals. And the problem is that like Wi-Fi is a form of radio signal and stuff, so like when he would be around people, they wouldn't get cell service or internet or anything, so it was like a pain in the ass. Yeah, it was really dumb. It was super dumb. And then basically there was this dude on campus who was gonna like hack everything, and he was able to stop him with his powers. But it was so bad. It was so bad. I was like mortified to turn it in. I was like, this is terrible. I think my teacher agreed. I'm like, maybe somebody else could make this work, but I don't know. I don't think I have the writing skill to make something this lame actually turn out good. But at least I got an A+ on the first one. Apparently he likes frogs mating better than he liked anti-superheroes. Anti-Wi-Fi man. Coming soon from Marvel Studios. Anti-Wi-Fi man. God, college days were wild with that media studies. We were always doing weird stuff. Because we'd have to like film stuff, so you know, we'd have to like go around campus with cameras and set up, and people would look at us weird. I was like, this is kind of embarrassing. And always like writing weird stuff and having to come up with scripts. And one class I took was documentary production, and basically we just took the entire semester and made a documentary. So it was like, you know, 6-ish months, maybe less, something like that. I made a documentary. And I kind of liked how mine worked out, but I've always preferred to edit as opposed to like filming. So the actual filming of it, I was like, I hate this. This is terrible. And like recording interviews and stuff. I like doing interviews, but like the setting up of the camera and all of that, like, no thanks. Do not want. That's why I kind of like doing like the streaming, and then I have like the VOD to pick stuff from if I want to do any you know, any other content out of it, because then I don't have to be on a camera, and I don't even have to like use my voice if I don't want to. If it's something I can just put music over. It's fun stuff. Purple hair, purple hair. When you draw purple hair, it's always vibrantly purple. Never needs to be retouched or nothing. That's my purple hair song. Thanks for listening. You can find me on SoundCloud. Oops. Oh yeah, I went to a concert last Monday, so I guess exactly a week ago. That was fun. It was for a group called Aesthetic Perfection, and a young gal named Josie Pace opened for them, and like, man, that whole show was banging. We had a great time. I danced around like a crazy person. Welcome back, Evie. Oh, I'm sad you missed my story about frogs mating. the trip, let me tell ya. Real quality material. Great content. Bandit's gonna make fun of me forever. Not the frog twerk. I never thought I would regret having the frog twerk, and now I do. I'll have to tell you about that later, Evie. So random. Do, 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 do. I remember in my one class, we had to write, let's see, we were doing like a, called it a narrative project, so we had to like make up a story and then get in groups and film it together, and man, it was so random. I wound up being the female lead because my script didn't get picked, but then I was in a group with people, you know, preparing to film somebody else's script, which is fine. And I think it was something like almost like a spy kind of thriller thing. Hi, hero! Clown dance, clown dance. I love that emote. That's so funny. But the guy that I was starring opposite, he was an exchange student from Iceland. And he was really, really handsome. And I was like, this is not a match. I was like, this doesn't make any sense. And I was supposed to be like a femme fatale. So I was like dressed up and I was like, this does not make sense. Like, he looks like a model. And here I am. So funny. I'll have to find that one. I have that saved somewhere, definitely. How are you doing today, hero? Are you working hard? I assume working hard. You always work hard. Oh, Evie, that is that one actually I do not have up on YouTube. The other day Evie and I were talking and I was showing her some of my my old clips that I have. They are unlisted, so I would have to send everyone links to see them. But they're pretty goofy. Oh, hero, I didn't realize that that you had like full-on COVID. You might have said and I missed it. That sucks. Hopefully they're taking it easy on you at work and understanding that like they're lucky that you're just showing up at all, cause yeah, that's a perfect excuse to not show up. My sister is sick with something. She's got a cough and congestion and stuff, so hopefully she'll feel better soon too. We don't know exactly what she has, but ooh, Bandit got purple hair. Yeah, other than that though, I'm doing alright myself. Oh my gosh. Yeah, your work colleagues are probably like, work from home. We don't want COVID. I think I gave you black eyebrows in your last one, Bandit, so I'll just do that again. That worked out pretty well. Don't know why I did that. I need to put that on its own layer. Wait, let's do eyebrow. I'd rather have too many layers than not enough. Because I usually have a couple of layers just for the eyes. Like the eyelid will get a layer. The white of the eye will get a layer. The pupil will get a layer. Like, it's a lot. Thank you, Evie! I'm enjoying myself. That looks like so thick right there, but it's gonna make sense once we get the rest colored. Oh my gosh. Let's see. We said blue for the shirt. I'm gonna do like a light blue for now, I think. Yeah, maybe like this sky blue. Yeah, I can definitely still, those are very editable. Clothes, there we go. Get this little sleeve poking over here. So yeah, the initial colors will be pretty like vibrant, and then I want to get them a little bit more realistic looking with shadows and stuff, but we had talked about a simpler style, so it won't be like super complicated. But there's lots of stuff I can do to add detail that still keeps it simple and gets it done quick for you. So, because Lord knows I was coloring on that vampire thing for forever. That was like a high level of detail. And that wasn't even all the detail I could have done on it, so some things you can take a really long time on. I'm also still relatively new to digital art, so just learning from that. I think I'm gonna make the background color just a tad darker so I can see. There we go. I can see if I've missed anything. Clothes, there we go. Thickums. Oh my gosh. So the other day, my friend invited me out to a craft show where she was selling, she makes like basically she makes like little, like bags and wallets and stuff. Like she sews, so she sews a bunch of different like products, and she's really good at it. It was awesome. But she invited me out there, and on the way there we passed by a store that was called Thickums Clothing Emporium, and it was like a clothes store for plus size women, and I was like, yes to this. I say yes to this dress. And like, I'm like average size, I'm not even plus size, so probably wouldn't even have anything for me there, but I was like, I support this business, Thickums. It was like the tiniest little shop, and I was like, yes, we love this, we support this. Thickums. And I'm like, you know, the owner has got to be like a cool person. Or at least a bold person. Like, I'm gonna open a store and I'm gonna call it Thickums. And it's closed for curvaceous ladies. I wanted to go in there so bad. But I did not. Not that time. We were on our way in and back out again. The market was cool though, and my friend had made a like a bag out of this fabric that the pattern was the Marauders map from Harry Potter, and so I bought it for my friend for a gift. One of my longtime friends from school. She really, really likes Harry Potter. I was like, yes, a little bag for her. But also support my friend's small business. She also got me thinking about, there was like an artist there who was selling like prints and stuff, so it kind of got me thinking about maybe doing the same at some point. I would need to build up like inventory and stuff and figure out how to do all that, but definitely something to think about. Whee, blue shirt, blue shirt, blue shirt. It's light for now, but I'm thinking I want to put like a pattern overlay on it. I think that would look really good, so we'll figure that out at a later stage. Thank you, Evie. I really trying. I'll lighten the background back up so I can see what I'm doing on. Let's see. I want to go ahead and I'll do Restless's hair, which her hair's like brown, but these browns are kind of faded looking, and this brown is a little bit too strong. There we go. We'll start with this and then I can kind of play with it if that's not the right shade of brown. But yeah, kind of when thinking about selling at like a craft fair or something, it's sort of, you have to think about like what, not necessarily like lowest common denominator, because people do sell, you know, successfully sell more niche stuff, but you kind of do want to have a wide variety of stuff that people will want to buy. And like where I'm at, it's kind of the country. Like you go out in the country to go to the craft fair, so people are gonna want stuff about you know, like nature stuff is good, or you know, hobby stuff like maybe hunting or fishing, or there was also an artist who offered to do hunting and cooking. Yeah, hunt cook. Have y'all ever played that game? It's a mobile game. It's really cute. But there was this one artist who also offered, like, basically she would come and, well, I don't know if she has to come in person or if she just does it from a picture, but she would basically draw like an illustration of like the front of your house, and so then it would have like your family name on it, and I thought that was pretty cool, and also not super difficult to do something like that because houses are straight lines. And her style was super cute. I was like, damn. She sort of did like watercolors. And she actually also had a drawing of Hogwarts, so I got that to go with the bag that I got for my friend. So she'll have a Hogwarts print to go with it. But yeah, people like all sorts of stuff, but I'm like, if I did like video game fan art, probably not gonna sell much of that out here where I am. But then again, if I sold at, you know, conventions instead, might sell a lot of video game fan art. So it's all a process. It's all building up that repertoire. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of start working on stuff like that, and possibly getting to set up. I think I might also better take a business class, because Lord knows I've never had a business education. I would not even know what to do. Oops. Gotta make money moves, y'all. It ain't fun being broke. Broke as hell. Yeah, I gotta get that hustle down. Here we go. This is a pretty decent brown. And you can see I kind of started a color set down here. Normally I have just the standard up, but I started a new one just so I could keep track of the colors I was using for this project. Because, whew, it helps if you have them saved. Then you don't have to be like, what color was that again? Especially when you start, you know, if you start blending and mixing, then you kind of lose the original color. Hair, 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 hair. Hair, hair, hair. After 11 already, goodness gracious. Oops. So weird getting back to normal life after traveling. I'm like, what is even happening right now? What am I even doing? Hair. There we go. I've been pondering a little bit at what point I might want to make my own Discord. Just so I don't, you know, if I have things to put in there, or if people want to join and hang out or something. But I'm kind of, I don't know. That's probably a good question for you guys, Evie and Bandit, since y'all have your own. Like, when did y'all get your Discords going? Like, when, at what point were y'all like, I need to have a Discord? Or was it just like for fun? You were just like, I'm just gonna make this, and if people join, then they join. Because I do like Discord. It's a fun app, I guess. What do I call it? Ah, mostly for fun. Okay, cool. Because past a certain point, it's like, you know, if I have stuff I want to talk about stream-wise or whatever, I'm like, well, it'd be kind of nice to have my own little place to post it so I'm not self-promoting all over everybody. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm also really excited to sort of, you know, hopefully blend the communities I'm in a little bit, because I want all my friends to be friends with each other. Because everybody's so cool and nice. Ooh, thank you, Evie. I appreciate that. Mostly I'm like, if I want to have any like bots or anything, I'm definitely not gonna know what to do with that. Let's see here. I think I can back out and do some bigger coloring in. Poor Kate, she is under the weather big time. We don't know if it's COVID or what, and she's trying to work, but just coughing up a storm. And I go into like mom mode. I'm like, do you want some tea? Do you need some chicken noodle soup? Are you okay? Yeah, she's been feeling pretty rough since about Wednesday or Thursday. So yeah, hopefully it'll run its course soon. And like surprisingly, I mean, like we we live together and we're in close quarters and stuff. I was in the car with her all week, you know, sitting right next to each other, and I don't have anything, so it could also be allergies. Like it's just color all over the hand. It's possible that it's allergies, because allergies can make you feel this rough. Sometimes I've had allergies and I was like, I have the flu. There's no other explanation. I have to have the flu. And then I go to the doctor and they're like, well, you're negative for flu, but you can take Claritin. I'm like, thanks. That happened multiple times in college because I had to walk outdoors to get to class and stuff, and man, it would hit me like a ton of bricks. I'd be like, there's no other explanation. Like, it has to be, like, I'm dying. I'd be like, I need a flu test. Be honking in there, just feeling lousy, couldn't breathe, nothing, head hurting, eyes all swollen up and red, and I'd be like, I'm dying. I'm literally dying. And they'd be like, oh, flu test came back negative. I know, right? So then after that, I think that happened maybe like 2 or 3 times in college before I was like, you know what? And like, I just quit going to the doctor for it. I would just automatically go get Claritin. Like, this is what we're doing. And it worked out. I've only ever really had the flu like one time. I think it was like when I was little and in school. Like maybe, might have been like middle school or something. And they said it was a mild case of the flu. The doctors said it was technically a mild case of the flu. And I was out of school for a whole week. So I was like, I don't want to get the actual flu. It was awful. I was like, nope, never getting the actual flu. We are not doing this. I have had my flu shot this year, so should be relatively, yeah, mild my ass. School is just like a petri dish. Oh my gosh, though, you want to talk about petri dish? When I worked at Universal Studios down in Florida, holy crap, that was nuts, because then you're literally getting people from like all over the world, so there's no telling like what everybody's got. And this one time I got really, really sick. That was probably about, when would that have been? Maybe not 2018. That might have still been 2017. Oh, so I worked at Universal. I worked for a company that was like a third-party company called Color Vision. And they do all of like the ride photography. So like when it takes your picture when you're on the ride and you look stupid, then like they handle all of that. So it was really cool. And first I worked at the Mummy ride, and they just did photos there. And then eventually I worked at the Rip Ride Rocket roller coaster. And that one they do photos and video, so you can get like a video of your entire ride, and that was pretty hysterical. I think it was when I was working at Rip Ride Rocket that I got sick. I had a fever for like 4 days straight. I've never had a fever that long, but I don't remember if we had a thermometer, but I don't think it ever got like dangerously high. I just kept having a fever. And then I had a sore throat that entire time too, but like a really, really bad sore throat, like wake up and cry sore throat. So I would have to start every day by like immediately chugging like hot tea with honey to try and soothe my throat a little bit so I could actually function. It was so bad. I went to the doctor and they were like, yeah, we don't know what it is, but here's some antibiotics. I think they actually said to me that they thought it could be a virus, and then they handed me antibiotics, and I was like, why are you giving me antibiotics if it's a virus? Antibiotics don't do anything for viruses. Y'all should know this. You are doctors. But I took them and I got better eventually. I think I was out of work for like a whole week. Oh no, it was the emu virus. There's no other explanation. No, the emu virus is technically bird flu. Ha 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 ha. I'm so witty. I'm so funny. I should go on the road and be a stand-up comedian. But yes, no bird flu here. But yeah, I always kind of wondered because I would have to, when I worked at the Mummy ride, we were behind like a counter, so there was like space between us. We didn't actually like get up close to people, except for sometimes we would stand like right at the ride exit and be like, make sure to check out your photos at the counter, blah blah blah. It was really stupid. But then at Rip Ride Rocket, we had to, like, somebody always had to be at the exit, and we had to watch Emu-itis. I got the itis. Emu-fluenza. But we'd have to actually, like, stand, like, right at the exit, and we would have to, like, walk amongst people and make sure they weren't, because people would, like, pull out their phones and record their ride video, which, like, I totally get why you would want to do that, but you can't. Like, we had to tell people not to do that, and they would get mad. But basically, we were selling those videos for money. You had to pay money to get it on a DVD. And it was, like, a whole thing. So... what was funny though is from the computers at the counter, we could like take someone's video off of the display, so they'd be in the middle of recording it and it would disappear. I was one of those people. I was a corporate drone, ruining everyone's fun. I'd be like, no recording, please. There were some times where I'd catch people and I'd literally put my hand in front of the screen and they would get so mad. It became like a game trying to catch them because, like, I mean, basically everybody tried to do that. It was so bad. It was like, we were literally selling those. Like, you can't... people didn't get it. I get why they didn't get it, but it's also like, okay, you know, we're not doing this for fun out here. It's not... oh, look at me for fun. And probably any recording that they got of the screen was pretty bad because it was pretty small on that screen. Yeah, they actually had me training for manager there. Could y'all imagine? Manager emu. Trying to manage a bunch of people to run a movie stand. Brown hair, brown hair. Ooh, it's so pretty. I like that. I want to do skin next because y'all look like ghosts. Let's see. I have a reference photo somewhere of Restless. Okay, that's not where it is. Here it is. Okay, so like she pale. I don't know. Bandit, would you say that you and Restless have similar skin tones? Because in my pictures y'all do, but I know that can depend on the lighting. I stole some selfies to use for references. Y'all both look so pale. Let me see. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. Oh, that's a lot of colors. Yeah, we'll just make our own. We can start from a standard set. And like, that's like mega pale. We don't maybe want that. This is like a little bit yellowy. That's more pinkish. It's very pink actually. Let's fix this a little bit. Okay. We can sort of start there and kind of work our way up. That is so pale. Okay, maybe not that pale. Yeah, we'll start from there and work our way around. I can edit it as we go. Also, Bandit, Restless has, blue eyes, right? I know you've got brown eyes. Which, like, that'll be fun too, have brown eyes and blue eyes. PD. I just colored all of that on the wrong layer. So let me try this again. I'm so good at this, y'all. Just drawing on the wrong layer. Wee. La la la. Coloring in skin. No more ghosty. Skin tone is a little bit hard to get right because everybody's got, you know, when you like go makeup shopping or whatever, everybody's got like, oh, you've got more blue or you've got more yellow or all that stuff. Like, oh boy, here we go. So there's actually some techniques I want to try and learn for skin tone pretty soon. We like arm. Evie, what are you planning for your next stream? I want to know. Going to do more scary game or chill game? The game I was thinking of today is really fun. Oh, I got you. That's gonna be the next one. Okay. That's gonna be so fun. I hope everybody tunes in and you get a bunch of followers or subscribers. Sorry, it's YouTube. Subscribers. Evie, does YouTube have a similar like affiliate thing like Twitch does? Cause I noticed that like there's not like a necessarily like a subscribe button or like a, you know, like Twitch you subscribe and that costs money, but I haven't noticed that for YouTube yet. So I was like, how do you get support? And then I was like, wait a minute, you can't automatically do it on Twitch, so like YouTube, it would kind of make sense if they had a similar model. I get everything on the arm. That's the arm. My gosh, it looks like you got like a weird Frankenstein thing going on here. Whoa, holy crap. 1,000 subscribers? That is wild. But you'll get there. Oh yeah, that reminds me. There we go. Everybody go subscribe to Evie. Do it right now. Right now. Better do it. I haven't saved in 1,000 years. I am so lucky that my shit hasn't crashed and made me lose all this coloring. You are working hard for it. You've been putting out videos like crazy. Editing takes a long time. You'll just start editing and then it's like, boom, hours gone. And you're trying to do school on top of it. Yeah, you are working so hard, madame. Talk about hustle. Custom domain. That's actually nice. I noticed on my Hello Emu channel, I like almost have a custom thing. Like mine's like youtube.com/ it's like Hello Emu, but then there's like a number after it. So I'm like, okay, well, it's not exactly right. Whereas like somebody like Markiplier or something, I assume it's just Markiplier. Not that I'm Markiplier, but wouldn't that be wild? Whereas like on Twitch, I think I'm just twitch.tv/hello_emu. I can't always use like hello_emu is taken some places, so I can't always use it. But that's sort of like the base name that I'm going with. Yeah, I feel like YouTube can be really competitive with Twitch if they fix up their like their chat and stuff, because mine, I might be able to use one 7TV emote like initially, like I'll be able to chat with like one, and then the next time I try to use one, it doesn't work. So then it works if I like type it in usually. Like a lot of times I can do that still. But sometimes it just stops working altogether. I'm like, well, guess I'll just not use that. So I'm thinking if once they get their chat stuff fixed, they'll be a lot more competitive. Ooh, running errands. Okay, drive safely. And we will see you soon. I might go long today just because it's been so long since I've streamed. I want to hang out. Have to have a channel. That's interesting. So do you, because like I thought you have a channel just from having an account altogether. Oops. I need to undo twice. Because yeah, I thought just having an account meant you technically have a channel. Truffle. Fancy. But yeah, that's kind of weird, Biddy. Because yeah, technically I have two channels. Like I have like my personal one that I mostly watch stuff on. And then I have Hello Emu. That's like where I post my VODs and stuff. Because I didn't want it to all be under one. Just in case it wound up like affecting, you know, like random stuff that I watch, y'all don't, you know, probably wouldn't be interested in. So if that somehow came up. Well, you know, Biddy, that just means that you should start, you know, a channel, and then you can be like a content creator. Because I'm sure you want to get into all that on top of everything else you have going on in your life. I agree, that is kind of weird. Yeah, so it's stuff like that, like weird random stuff that they could probably fix in 5 minutes because they're YouTube, they're owned by Google for Pete's sake. Yeah, it's like random stuff like that. that is kind of holding them back, I think. From, you know, really, really competing. Oh, that's awesome, Biddy. Yeah, I could see where it might be hard to, you know, find time and everything to do it when you got little ones. Color in the face, color in the face, so it looks like a person instead of a ghost. No more ghosts. Am I under the hair? I am under the hair. But technically I can mess this up and you won't see it. You'll never know. That's why I love layers. And just go hog wild. And apparently get real country all of a sudden too. Doobie 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 doobie. Ooh, water theme? Was it like a moving one? I kind of like low-key, I don't know if I probably have talked about this before because I talk about shit a lot and then I don't do it. I kind of want to do a 2D, I guess, I don't know if it's still called VTuber, but like have an emu that can kind of move when I talk. Just like something super simple, and like I would want to do it myself so I know how to do it. I think that would be really cool. And then maybe have like little animated, you know, like maybe have like an emu farm down at the bottom with like little animated emus running around. Because that's what I figured if I had like a Discord, it would be like the emu farm. I thought that would be super cute. Also like really goofy, but hopefully mostly cute. I figured if we had like the emu farm, then everybody could get to be emus, and then I could just be Captain Emu or something. Something cute. Just really lean into the whole emu theme. I totally would have watched as well. I want to see you stream. Maybe you can do it again if you want to. It's not like you have to, of course. That's just a thing that you do when you want to. You feel like you have the energy for it. Skin, skin, skin. Color, color, color. Ooh. Bro, Biddy, that is so cool. That sounds so awesome. Oh my gosh, yes, please. Please share that. That sounds so cool. Because I've seen, there was one streamer that I saw before. I don't think I can't remember who it was, but she had like a under the sea theme, but then I think she sort of, her shtick was like mermaid kind of stuff, like she was a mermaid almost. I think sometimes she would dress like Ariel. I think she might have had like bright red hair too, so it was sort of like an Ariel theme. No, that sounds dope. I don't really have, like, obviously I don't have any like overlays or anything. I just kind of stuck my logo up in the corner. So I was like, well, at least that's there. But but that sounds so cool, Biddy. 10 out of 10 would follow. And so, Sada Bakaraib. Yeah, I noticed when I started this morning that I have 33 followers. I got one new follower at some point. According to Stream Elements, I got them on the 15th. Bless their hearts, they follow me and then I just like don't stream for 2 weeks. So, bless them. Ooh, skin. Actually, now that it's all colored, that actually looks like a decent skin tone. Once I add like some shadows and stuff to it, it might look a little more realistic. It just seemed kind of glowy, like a radiating pale. That's basically what I look like in the sun. Let's see, eyelids, eye whites, eye pupil. And the eye white. And the eyelid. The pupil. Okay, and then these I think we can put, yeah, under the hair but over the skin is fine. Okay, so let's see, white. We'll just start with white for that. That's very small. Okay, so white. I learned I was looking at some stuff about like coloring eyes and whatever, and it explained that like you don't have to have the eye white be exactly white. Like it's actually better to have it sort of an off color. But this is sort of like a placeholder for now, just so that there's something there. And the eyelid, I think I'll pretty much always do eyelids in black. Just sort of feels like the right thing. And then, oh my god, vampire emo. Yeah, I definitely would like to have themes, which also reminds me I need to redo Bandit's profile picture for Christmas soon. That'll probably be after I finish these, because I think Bandit's already listening to Christmas music, so she's probably ready to have them. What the heck color are Restless's eyes? Gonna have to look it up. Let's see. Pretty sure she has blue eyes. I'm gonna find it real quick. Restless has image. Here we go. I think I'm searching in this. Okay, there she is. I was right. They're blue. Ooh, Biddy, I just saw this. Aww. I love that. It's like it's water, but that's like a chill water theme. But yes, Restless has blue eyes confirmed. And of course they're gonna wind up being like a pale, like gray blue. So we'll sort of adjust this a little bit. Yellow. Okay, there we go. We'll do something like that to start with. And then of course I'll color it in better at some point. Pretty, pretty. And of course I'll find out if it's like more blue-green or something and we'll do better. Pretty Rusty. Loving this. It looks like a person now. Yay, person. Oh my goodness. And then let's see, I was thinking we'd just do Bandit with the same skin tone because their skin tones are pretty similar. They're all pale. But it's basically break time. So I think I need to take a break and get a snack because my cereal from earlier has worn off. Time for some sort of snack. So I'm gonna be right back. And you guys know that snack time, that break time. See, I'm thinking about snack. Oh my god, it just hit me. I'm like hungry. So break time, everybody go get some water. Everybody go potty if you need to. Get up and stretch. Get a snack if you want. Check your phone. Whatever you feel like you need to do. So yeah, I'll be back in just a minute. I have returned. Get my stuff set back up. Oh my gosh, is that my toilet emote? He's kicking his little legs so fast. He's so excited to be on the toilet. It is mine. Wow. I found a good one. That's adorable. Adorable pee pee poo poo emote. Peepo poo poo. I always say it wrong. Oh my gosh. I actually have a really funny story to read y'all. I'm very excited about it. And then I'm gonna finish up. I'm gonna color in Bandit and then I'm gonna switch to a game, I think, because I think getting the initial color down on this whole thing is good for one stream. I'll probably continue it outside of stream, but I also want to play this game on stream today. I'm very excited about it. Y'all have to hear this story though, it's pretty great. I love Reddit for this shit, but I think my sister found it on maybe Instagram? Did you find this on Instagram or Tumblr, Kate? Oh, she found it on Tumblr. Never mind. So this story is great. I love Am I the Asshole stories. I don't know if y'all read those, but this is pretty great. It says, am I the asshole for farting on Thanksgiving dinner? I'm gonna say farting at Thanksgiving dinner because this person didn't fart on Thanksgiving dinner. That would have been worse. Am I the asshole for farting at Thanksgiving dinner when my mother tried to bring up an embarrassing moment my stepdaughter had? I'm like, this is such a power move. Like, good stepdad. So my male 35 stepdaughter, Sophie, fake name, who Sophie is 14, has been struggling with health problems that cause her to wet her bed from time to time. No one knew about the bedwetting thing till we spent a night at my mother's house. Sophie wet the bed in the guest room and my mother found out. My wife and I explained the situation, offered to clean the mess up, then asked her not to tell anybody about what she saw because Sophie is already in a bad place mentally and would not be able to handle any would not be able to handle any comments from family about this. She even said that she'll stop visiting if this gets out. My mother crossed her heart and promised us, and we thought that was the end of it. At Thanksgiving dinner that was held at my mother's house, while we were eating and talking about a bunch of stuff, my brother mentioned that his dog peed in the kitchen. I looked at my mother and she looked like she had a similar story to tell, and that's what she loves to do, just gossip and share similar stories. I knew what she was going to say when she opened her mouth and said, "Speaking of pee." I felt helpless and tongue-tied. I couldn't even speak, so I just let out a loud fart as a means of distraction. Everyone stopped and stared at me. It was very awkward. People were going, "Ew," and the kids were laughing, including Sophie. Just a mix of reactions. But my mother was livid. She started berating me later about behaving disgracefully and shamelessly on Thanksgiving. At the dinner table, no less. I admitted it was on purpose to stop her from sharing an embarrassing moment of my stepdaughter and potentially traumatizing her for years to come. She laughed at the word traumatizing, then called me childish and said I should be ashamed of myself for pulling this stunt at her home on her Thanksgiving dinner. We had to leave and my wife and Sophie were laughing but still had no idea why I did it. Now my mother is upset and so is my father because he had invited his friends and now I made him look bad. What a fucking power move. Like, what a good dad. Because, like, for real, Sophie would have been traumatized. Thank you, Kate, for sharing that.
You're welcome.
Can you shut the door for me, please? Thank you. Bye. Kate's just making fart noises. But, like, I love his stories because it's just like, yeah, he's not the asshole at all. That's, like, a really great way to distract. Because if he said anything, then people would be like, oh, what happened? What happened? And, like, they would want the story. And then the story would get out. So, like, good job thinking on your feet, Dad. Or thinking on your butt, at least. Like, done. Crisis averted. Handled expertly. Yeah, I love shit like that. Like, that is so funny to me. Like, good job. You know, I'm actually, while I'm thinking about this, let me go ahead and group these because I'm gonna get confused. Oh, it would help if I grouped them properly where they were automatically in the folder. There we go. Okay, so there is all of Rusty's color in one folder, or it should be anyway. Let's check and make sure. Okay, so that's all of her color in one folder. And then I'll do Bandits. But yeah, I love stories like that because, like, just the drama is so funny anyway. And, like, people are insane. Like, some people are just crazy. And just do really, really weird things. So it's pretty fun to see either people get, you know, what's coming to them, or, you know, yada yada. Also, so we had Thanksgiving dinner at my dad's, and then we drove to my mom's and had, like, kind of second Thanksgiving, but she was like, everybody's already had turkey, it's Saturday, like, anybody who wanted turkey has had it already. So my mom made both like roast beef, and she made like little barbecue meatballs, and then she bought these little rolls to make like little slider sandwiches because my mom's adorable and she thinks of stuff like this. So she gave us some extra rolls to bring home, and so I had a roll with bread and butter just now, like, or just like I put butter on the roll, and it was so good. And now I can't stop thinking about it because now I want to eat all the rest of the rolls with some butter. I'm a simple creature. Just give me bread and butter and I will be happy. Because we had like half a loaf of bread, but I think we like bought it a couple weeks ago and it also expired a couple of weeks ago, like, which means I think we probably bought it even longer ago than I was thinking. So I was like, not eating that. That's some old bread. But now I'm like probably gonna buy some rolls when I do grocery shopping this week, because it basically, like, there's the King's Hawaiian brand of bread, and they do like rolls, and I think now they've expanded to like actual loaves of bread and stuff. Like, it's really, really fucking good. But it's like a sweet bread, and now every other brand is doing it. So I think those were like Sara Lee brand like Hawaiian rolls, and they were really good. But I will say, King's Hawaiian though, they've got that shit on lock. Like, theirs are so good. So I think I'm still a King's Hawaiian fan. There's this sort of like a denser bread. Just feels right. But yeah, we are some carb loving people over here. I think I've just talked about like food nonstop for a lot of the stream, so my bad if anybody doesn't want to talk about food. Here we are, just talking about food. My mom was actually remarking, she was like, it's weird that like when you were little you only wanted to eat like chicken tenders, like you were super plain tasted, and now you're like a foodie. Nobody's ever called me a foodie before, but I totally am. I love food. Food is great. I'm fine with that diagnosis of foodie. I'm glad I'm not alone, Evie. Thank you. I think once I finish coloring in Bandit here, I'm gonna play Museum Madness, which is an old game. I believe it initially came out in 1992. It came out for DOS, so any of my DOS pals out here, we're gonna go back in time once I get to that point. I'm very excited about it because the game is like, it's so funny. Y'all will see. It won't be too much longer now. Color, color, color. The fun part, the color. Honestly, every part of the drawing has its pros and cons. Like, I like sketching because you can just kind of go a little wild and figure out what you want everything to look like. But, like, that's fun. And then, like, the only drawback is that it's, you know, of course, it's just a sketch. It's not like a finished thing, but even sketches can be, you know, presented as a finished thing if that's, like, the style that you go for. And then, like, the line art is always so nice and precise and makes everything super clean and clarifies all the sketchiness of it. And the color, of course, is fun. Just can be a lot of work to get everything exactly right. What have I found? Have I found a chin? Yes. That would appear to be a chin. Whoops. Back up the arm. Oops. I could also play some House Flipper, but I've been really dying to play Museum Madness on stream. And it's kind of a longish game, so like I doubt I'll even finish it or come close. It does kind of go on, because there's a lot of like puzzles and stuff to finish. There'll be a bit of reading, but maybe not quite as much as West of Loathing, which I do believe I've finished as much as I'm able to on this playthrough. Some things are not accessible depending on which class you pick, which is super interesting. But yeah, off stream I went through and played some. Evie, you should make some Thanksgiving food for yourself. It would be fun. You'd have pretend Thanksgiving. Like belated Thanksgiving. Thankfully, my dad doesn't like macaroni and cheese, so he doesn't serve it at his Thanksgiving. But my aunt made some at my mom's Thanksgiving, so I got to have, she made like homemade mac and cheese. Oh, so good. Welcome back, Bandit. Do you like ham, Evie? Can you have ham? Wait, ham's not allowed, is it? I'm dumb. It's not that I forgot. But it took me a second to remember. But you can also have, you can have chicken on Thanksgiving. That's totally allowed. Oh, okay. Yeah, I pretty much only eat ham on Christmas. Like we were talking about that over dinner. We were just like, why is it that we have all these like traditions of like eating these certain things and we only eat them on these holidays? Like nobody wants ham any other time. Well, I guess Easter. We do have ham on Easter sometimes. But yeah, this one Thanksgiving, my my aunt and my cousin actually brought over, they're called Cornish game hens. And they're basically like tiny chickens. And you sort of, you know, bake them on their own like a roast chicken, and you season them like you would a roast chicken. And they turn out really good. It's just like tiny chicken. Honey ham. Does he have like his own like recipe like way of doing it, or like how does he do it? I always want to know all the recipes. That does sound good, Bandit. We'll make everybody hungry today. I cannot stop talking about food. Meanwhile, when I'm done with stream, I'm probably gonna eat like a frozen dinner because that's what I have. Like a lean cuisine, a literal lean cuisine, I think is what I have. Very exciting stuff. I might make like some spaghetti this week. Here we go. I can back out a little bit and fill some of this in. Bandito. Coloring in the bandito. Thank you, Jupiter. I felt that in my heart. I know that was very important for her to say. She said, and I really felt that in my spirit. Oh my gosh. Definitely gonna have text to speech as soon as possible. Because I find that shit hilarious. Even though I know y'all will abuse it. I have 2 chaos beings for mods. 2 chaos beings and then Sicarius are my mods. Bro, $5 minimum for TTS. Deal with it. Gotta get that hustle. Get that bread. Wait, I'm coloring this on the wrong layer. Okay. So many layers. Goodness. But yeah, TTS is hilarious to me. That cracks me up. Can you imagine like TechSmith's stream if he had like a ton of TTS? That would be so funny. Some of his like chatbot things are like out of hand. Let's color in some of this. There we go, and then you got the brown eyes. Whoa. $20. Oh my god. Instant ban. Me too, Evie. I'm kind of sleepy. It's my own fault because I woke up way earlier than like my alarm was supposed to be, and I was like, well, guess it's time to chill a little before it's time to actually get up. So I played on my phone and then I got sleepy again. Like, whoops. Didn't mean to do all that. Y'all get ready. Here we go. I was asking before, Rusty has blue eyes, right? They're not like green or gray or anything, right? And it'll all look better once I get more like detail on it. This is also recording a time lapse. Oh, green grayish. Okay, cool. I can definitely fix that. Let me see. Let's put all of your colors in a group. Folder. That actually would be perfect. Yeah, if you want to DM me that, then I can get it just right. I'm gonna look at it. Oh, so pretty. Yeah, so I can kind of get like a just like a base color down to start with. Pretty. Pretty Westy. There we go. Yeah, we can do that to start with. She does have very pretty eyes. We love them. Very exciting. So I think that's going to be all I'm going to do for the art side today. So let me real quick do... Let's see. Close out of here, and then I'm going to pull up my gamey game. I suppose tomorrow we'll do color on... Okay, so hopefully this isn't super loud. Just in preparation, I'm going to turn down my PC here because last time I did this, it was really loud. Let's see. Hopefully everything works. Oh my god, it is really loud. Goodness gracious. How's that sound? Whoops. Let's see. How do I make this full screen again? Bruh. Hold on. I think I need to start it over so it does full screen. Let's try this again. It is Museum Madness. I'm so excited. I played this game when I was little. Here we go. Now it'll do it full screen. And I just can't do like anything. I cannot remember how to make it full screen. That's gonna bug me. Maybe it's Alt F. So yeah, it's like hella old. Wait, I had to do it again. Hold hold on. Let me check something really quick. Green. Alt enter. Yeah, okay. I had a window open, I couldn't see chat, so I had to back out of it. Okay, so we're in DOSBox. Alt enter. Hello. Don't laugh at me! Do. Alt enter. Wrong alt, maybe? Lordy Lou. I'm sorry. Let's try this one more again. Yeah, it's supposed to be alt enter that pulls it up full screen. I swear I'll get this right. Let's see here. Close that. Open this. There we go. It's supposed to be alt enter that makes it full screen and it wasn't working. Okay, now we'll try it again so I can actually read you guys what it's saying. Oh no, I'm gonna have to alt tab if I do that, and it's gonna make it not full screen anymore. Lord help me. I wonder if I alt enter from this. Yeah, it's like not recognizing when I do it. Crap. Okay, I'll just do it. Let's see here. I wonder if they have a Museum Madness category. They do! Oh my god. That's so cool. Okay, I've updated category. I just can't, like, the other day it was working to change it to full screen and back, and for some reason now it's not. I don't know why that is. Alternatively, edit the configuration file. Change the option false to true. Okay. Well, if it gives me grief again, I'll try again. Alright, I'm actually going to read it to you guys now. I do. Alright. Now if I click, it's supposed to go through this quicker. Come on now. Oh my god. If you want to see me play super bad. No, don't owe me $50. You're about to pay me for commissions. How's the audio? I know that music's kind of loud. No, don't do that. Alright, I'm gonna read this to you guys now. We're actually playing now. If you make me tab out again, I'm gonna be really mad. Okay. So this is who we're playing as. I forget his name. But anyway, the National Museum database usually has tons of great stuff. And it skips to the next message. I think I'll quit info surfing and sign off for tonight. I sure miss talking to Mick, the museum information computer kiosk. That robot knows everything about the museum. Too bad he's offline until the museum computers are fixed. Y'all, this was made in like 1992. I lie to you not. I was playing it in like 1995. It's so old. I think it came on a CD-ROM too, but like it was a DOS game. Look at this little robot. Cool, it's Mick. I thought you were offline while the museum was being converted to total computer control. I guess you missed me too much since I'm the only one who knows you can think for yourself. So it's AI. Ever since I discovered you could talk back to me last year, you've given me the best information about the museum. This is sort of like Night at the Museum vibes. I was offline undergoing reprogramming, but I have returned because I need your help. The entire National Museum is in danger. You must help me save it before its secrets are lost forever. You know I am responsible for maintaining the museum database. That database has been corrupted and the museum exhibits are out of control. I think this probably inspired Night of the Museum. This is some sort of new online game, right? How can the museum be in danger? I know you are the guardian of the museum's database, but isn't this a little extreme? It's so cute. I love this game. This is no game. A strange force. Are you sure? A strange force has taken over the museum since it closed a month ago to undergo conversion to total computer control. The exhibits have come to life and they are acting very peculiar. I suspect that a virus has invaded the system and corrupted the main control program. You must come to the museum at once and help me track down the virus. Total breaking of the fourth wall. This is very weird, Mick. How can I help? I know you're the one in charge of keeping the museum database in shape, and I know you always tell the truth, but what can I do? Tell me, Mick. Tell us. You must come to the museum at once. My power is failing, and my memory has been corrupted. I cannot last much longer. Mick's gonna die. We gotta go. I don't know about this, but Mick has been programmed to always act in the best interest of the museum. He's always given me good information and helped me solve problems using the museum database. Doesn't it though? Sounds like a Nigerian prince. If he says I'm the only one who can help, then I guess I have to believe him. Besides, he's a good friend and he needs my help. Mick's gonna be like, let me just send this code to your phone. This was before cell phones. Like, there aren't even cell phones. I will download a program onto your floppy drive. Bring the disk with you. It contains vital information. You will know how to use it when you get inside. I must sign off now. I think I hear the dinosaurs roaring. Or is that the Wright brothers plane? Hurry, I cannot last much longer. Wait, Runt, when did you get here? Where are you, Runt? Thank you for following. Oh my gosh, I just saw that. Okay, well that was a lie, Runt. We were playing Museum Madness, which is a game that is from 1992, so that is quite the opposite. Oh, there's all different music in this game. The music of this game slaps. Well, if you're here for Valorant, you're out of luck today. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but customer service is my passion. Robots? Dinosaurs? The Wright brothers? I guess I have to do something. I know I can trust Mick because he is... Goodbye. Aw, bye Bandit, bye Runt. Oh god, credits. Okay. We're doing credits first, I see. That's how old-fashioned this shit is. Look at our little dude. He's so cute. He's a little baby. Okay, I'm here. I'm glad I waited until morning. This place could be very creepy at night. See, he's a smart kid. He ain't just gonna roll up to the museum at night. Like, could have been robbers. I hope I didn't wait too long, but I'd be grounded for sure if I snuck out in the middle of the night. Now how do I get inside? Mick wasn't much help. I guess I'll have to figure it out for myself. Here he comes. Yeah, apparently. Okay. I wonder if anyone is around. Maybe I should take a closer look. I know the museum is closed for repairs. Maybe someone left a door open or something. What's in my backpack? Damn, I got $1. A pocket knife. Who actually knows what a floppy disk is? Flashlight, comb, handkerchief, and pen. I was ready to go. I brought my $1 and everything. Okay, what does this say? Little note? Hello? Okay. Oh god. Harry's electric supply. That is hard to read. If it's electric, we can fix it. Dear Harry, I had to leave early. If you need to get inside, use the combination lock on the side door. You know the combination, but if you forget, just look up. Once you are inside, follow the same order to the entrance hall. See you tomorrow, Gina. Wait, hornies? Hold on, let me look at that again. Come back. There we go. It's a little bit, like, weird. Yep, hornies, for sure. It does look like it says hornies. That's amazing. I love this. This game is great. Y'all don't even know. This is just the beginning. What's this say? Hello? Welcome to National Museum hours. The museum is closed for repairs. We can enter through the side door. I'm guessing we're gonna have to go through the side door, guys. The door is locked. Maybe Mick can beam me in. I don't think so. Oh! What's this? I'm sure this isn't important at all. Flag, countries, tree, rocket, computer. So yeah, basically you just wind up... Those symbols look interesting. I wonder if they mean something. So yeah, then basically you usually have to like look around and find... Okay, see the cursor will change. Flaff. Off we go. I wish he had footsteps. That would be cute. Oh god, here we go. The little animation is so cute. Okay, well this is creepy. This place is spooky. I hope I don't bump into anything. Yeah, like a fucking zombie or some shit. The door won't open. It must be locked. Yeah, it's almost as if there's like a keypad here. Oh, wait, maybe I can use my flashlight. Nice. Oh, I wonder what this is. Okay, so we got flaff, earth, tree. Wait. Rocket, computer? Am I in? Hell yeah. No, you did it wrong. What the hell is this? What was that? I picked it up, but I didn't see what it was. Oh, card to room number. Bandit, you're so good at this. Oh god, now we're in like an actual maze. What the fuck? What is this? Oh. Okay, so that's number 3. I'm gonna be lost as fuck. I'm scared. Oh no, it's one of these. What is this room? Workshop. Okay, well where does this go? Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. Alright. Oh. Okay, so we picked up the- Aren't they great, Bandit? I love this. Okay, so we picked up the card to this one. So if I go to get the card... Hello? Oh my god. He said beep. I know, right? There are like games these days that are like this. Ew, what the fuck is all this? Like nasty shit in here. Give me this card. Okay, so card to room number. Now we just have to find room number 2, wherever the hell that is. I don't think we've been this way yet. Unless this goes out to the door. Hello? Oh god, I'm lost. Help. I think I'm going in a circle. Okay, well, time to go this way. Oh, well, we're not leaving yet. Okay. So I think I've already been these ways, so let's go this way and see what's over here. Hey! Bet you're 39 you couldn't play this. Why do I do this to myself? I could have just clicked on it. Alright. I think it's like a little bit slow. I think I just have to give it a second. Ooh, Minute Clinic! Yay! Hopefully they will help you feel better. I feel like some of this shit's gonna be like important. Look at all that. Okay, so I assume that was the card to... Okay, if I go... Okay, okay. That was probably the card for number 3. Okay, now I have to find room number 3. I can't... I think it was this way. This used to confuse the shit out of me when I was little. I remember this part. Okay, that's room number 1, I think. Okay, now we're going back this way. Hello? Okay, there's room number 4 again. Oh. This is bad. I'm so... Okay, is this the exit? Because I think I can kind of remember. Okay, yes, that's the exit. Why are you... Just go... Okay, there we go. And I think room number 3 was over here. There it is. Okay. I'm so good at walking, you guys. This is great. I actually remembered to open the door. Yeah, definitely I think they should get you some because like, that is no fun. I know my doctor can give some medicine to help with the symptoms as well to make you feel better. Wait, now I gotta get to room number 4. Okay, so this way. What the hell room is this? Oh, exit to museum. Okay, that's where I need to go at the end. This way? Oh, okay, so this way? Maybe then this way? Oh, how many doors are there? God damn. I'm lost. Send help. Okay. Maybe if I go this way. This way? Wait, I did it again. Maybe this way? Wait, is this exit to the museum again? How come I can't figure out how to get out of here? Okay, so I think I go back this way. There's the door again. This goes toward... Okay, is it this way? Okay, yeah, there. Okay, so we started over. Door number 4 was this way, I think. There we go. Now we've got it. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I hope it won't get any worse too, because like that is no fun. You know I've dealt with that. What the hell is all this shit? Weird ass boxes. Okay, I'm assuming this is door number 5 that it wants me to do. Okay, so... where am I? Oh, this is where I go in a circle. Okay, cool. This starts me back over. Okay, now I think if I go this way... Maybe then this way... Wait, is this where I go in a circle? Great. Okay, there's door number 3. Then I think if I go this way... It was like door number 5 was over here. Wait, no. That's exit to the museum? Okay. And then if I turn around... Nope. This way. This way. Boom! We're getting the hang of this. This one can be a tad bit creepy, but it's better once you get into the actual museum. It's not a jump scary game, I promise. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Go into the room, please. And then what's this key card? Card to the museum door. Okay, cool. So then we go this way. And then I think it was this way. This exit to the museum? Hell yeah, we're going to the museum. That only took 1,000 years. Card. God, it just says card. This is so cute. Yeah, like no. I walk into that, I'm going home. This must be the main hall of the museum. It looks more like the inside of a tomb at night. I wonder if the place is haunted. Probably. There's Mick. I wonder why he doesn't say something to me. He said I'd know what to do when I got here. I guess I'm still on my own. Hello? IO error. What do you mean IO error? You got me all the way down here to tell me you have an IO error? Take 2 aspirin and get over it. I thought you needed my help. Damn. Okay, so... If I remember correctly, I have to knife one of these. Maybe not. Backpack. Let me see. Oh, here he is. I just put a floppy disk in him. Oh, I'll knife ya. What kept you? I've been waiting for you to arrive. My power is fading fast. You must act quickly. I need new bat. Keep your silicone shirt on. You didn't give me much help. Hey, what's going on? You need bats? What do you think he needs? I just had to stick a floppy disk in him. Museum tour on tape. Batteries included. Yay! Those are like Walkmans. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Oh my god, look, I got batteries. Oh yeah, look, they're like little tape players. It's so cute. Okay, so batteries. Batteries. I'm gonna pretend like I don't remember that from when I was 5 years old. That's better. I was almost a victim of an energy crisis. We have to work quickly to save the museum before my power runs low again. Please insert the disk again so that I may reprocess the data I sent you. I'm working on it. This kid's kind of an asshole. Game. Am I gonna have a save game now? That's exciting. Oh god. I have reprocessed the information on the disk. The virus caused large gaps in my memory chips, but I was able to reconstruct some of the missing data from the program I modemed to you. Oh my god. I modemed to you? What? I have modified the disk and put a new label on it. You can use the disk to save a record of your progress through the museum. Until all of the gaps are filled in, we cannot discover the source of the virus that has infected the museum computers. The virus has thrown the exhibits into chaos. We must go to each exhibit and restore it to its normal state. I'm not sure anything is ever normal around here, but that sounds like fun. How do we get started? First, there are a few things you should know. The exhibits are now fully automated. Read the holographic information displays that appear as you enter each exhibit. We don't even have this shit like today, like holographic things. You can access more information by activating the holo displays in each exhibit room. They are on the left. Cool. That way I'll know what's going on, I think. Be careful, all exhibit computer systems have been corrupted, including the cybernetic replicas. The Cyreps are robots that look like people from history. You must interact with them to fix the exhibits. Okay, like that's terrifying. You mean I have to talk to robots that look like people from history books? Excellent. Will you be there to help me? This is like some Disney ass shit. I will accompany you to each exhibit. When we arrive, I will link myself to the main computer and try to calculate what must be done to restore the exhibit. I will provide you with data for each room, but my processing power is limited and there are gaps in my database due to the effects of the virus. Okay, I got it. We go to each exhibit, I check out the information displays, then I check with you to see what's happening. After that, I talk to any Cyreps that are hanging out. Then I fix what's wrong with the exhibit. If I get stuck, you can give me some help unless that part of your brain has been fried. No sweat! Let's get started. How do we get to the first exhibit? Use the map on the wall to unlock the exhibits. When we arrive, consult me again to learn what you must do. Remember, you must restore all of the exhibits before we can find the source of the virus. Okay, so I've never actually beaten this game though, because there were certain exhibits that I couldn't figure out what to do. I think I had like 2 left. Whoa! Oh god. Oh no, this is a mess. It looks more like spaghetti than a map. Map has been scrambled by the same force that is affecting the museum. You must unscramble it before we can unlock the exhibits. Try touching one square and then another to rearrange them until the map is fixed. I'm going to shut down for a while to save my energy. Okay, so this will go here. Y'all bear with me, please. This one probably goes here. Lord almighty, where does this go? Maybe here? Okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. That's not so bad. Y'all digging this music? Isn't it great? Oh, here. Go by the letters there. This is probably a corner. I feel smart. Look at me. Wait, this one, this one. Oh, we're almost there. What is happening? Oh, I see what's wrong. I did it! I did it! Yo, run, you have no idea. When we start going to exhibits, like, it gets even better. Okay, so that was the map. Talk to me. Glad to see you finally finished the map. What do you mean finally? I did that in like 30 seconds. Eat my ass. Now we can proceed to the exhibits. What do you mean finally? Yeah, thanks, kid. Something tells me I'm going to be doing all the work. I am. We have no time for this idle chatter. I have analyzed the present state of the museum exhibits. We can proceed to any exhibit. They are all desperately in need of help. We should move quickly before my power runs low again. Don't tempt me to slow down. What do we do now? Maybe I did, Bandit. I love you too, Evie. Those are two very different responses to someone saying eat my ass. The map will unlock the exhibits. Yeah, you just said that, man. Come on. Just touch a location on the map to unlock that exhibit hall. I will fill you in on the situation when we get there. Okay, y'all. Now it begins. Okay, I think it tells me which exhibit. Okay, so it tells me which exhibit is which, but these are all the exhibits that you have to do to finish the game. So, thank you, Betty. Thank you for that. Oh, thanks, Bandit. I'll just get freshened up. So, let's see. So these little symbols are like kind of what the different yeah, so these are like the categories of them. So like these are all technology. So it's like robots, computers, radio, energy, machines. And then this one is like flight and like rockets and shit. And then also space. So like that's pretty cool. I think this one is history. Yeah, so like you've got Transcontinental Railroad, Salem Witch Trials, Revolutionary War, Ellis Island, Louisiana Purchase. And then this is all like earth shit. There's, yeah, like ocean stuff and animals. And then this is more history, I think. Yeah, Industrial Revolution, writing, prehistoric people. So yeah, all of that. Thank you, Biddy. Yes, very artistic interpretation there. Also, this is a flaff. It's a America flaff. And then apparently we just can't go, or maybe this was where we were, which would be pretty funny. All these like hallways and shit. Does anybody want to pick a category to start with? Phallus for 100? Okay. Let's do it. Okay. We'll just start with the Wright brothers. Let's see what happens. Y'all hear this fucking music? I love it. I don't know if I want to read all that. On December 17th, 1903, two brothers from Ohio, Orville and Wilbur Wright, successfully flew a heavier-than-air craft. This flight was the culmination of centuries of dreams and experimentation by many people the world over. Ohio! The Wright brothers' plane was the first to solve the three problems of flight that had prevented humans from joining the birds of the air. It provided enough thrust. Oh boy, thrust. Created ample lift and offered sufficient control to enable the craft and its occupants to fly. So we get to talk to the animatronics. Are you gonna say something to me? Is that what this says? Oh, the Wright brothers set up shop on the beach at Kitty Hawk, North Carolina. Whoop whoop, North Carolina! They chose Kitty Hawk because it was one of the windiest places in the US. The wind would help provide the lift their aircraft would need. However, when they arrived in North Carolina, they still had three problems to solve before they could build a successful airplane. Does it tell me any other things? Nope. Haha! Take that, Ohio. I'm gonna have a war between North Carolina and Ohio. Our license plates still say first in flight, which is kind of funny because like they weren't from here. What does Mick have to say about this? The cybernetic replicas of the Wright brothers, Orville and Wilbur, are trying to invent the first powered airplane. The virus corrupted their programs, so they cannot solve the 3 problems that will enable their plane to fly. They have decided to leave the museum and return to Ohio. You must help them get their flyer off the ground by solving the 3 problems of lift, thrust, and control, so they do not leave. Hot. Oh boy. I can't talk. We have to pack. We've tried everything, but we still have 3 unsolved problems. We'll never get the flyer off the ground. We're returning to Ohio to build bicycles. But you can't give up. Can I help? I don't think anyone can help us, but here is a plan for a flying machine that we've been working on. Maybe you can help us solve our problem with it. He just threw that shit on the ground. Hello? Can I look at this? Thank you. If you can solve this problem, maybe you can convince the Wright brothers to build their airplane. Can I see it? Thank you. It's like a little bit slow. A puzzle! Oh god. Okay, so... Oh, this probably goes here. Oh, sweet. I love when it puts itself together. Okay, and then this probably goes like here. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. Sorry. Okay, that... Okay, and that goes there, and then this goes here. I'm guessing this goes here. Little check mark. He tow it all up. Cool. Flight plans. Don't think I'm supposed to be able to read that. Hell yeah. Hey Orville, take a look at this. Maybe this kid can help us after all. He put those scrambled He's a genius. He's gonna help us. God. What can I do to help out? If you can solve our 3 problems, we may be able to get the flyer off the ground. If you can't, maybe you can come with us to France to invent the food processor. Maybe I better get started before you decide to go to Italy and invent the flying pasta machine. Go to the other rooms in the workshop. You'll see what has to be done in each room. We will give you any information we have to help out. Do I still have those plans? No, he took them. What does he say? I hope you come to help us pack. We've wasted enough time here. But you seem so close to making a successful airplane. We've wasted enough time. We're going back to Ohio to get out of this wind. Take this and put it somewhere. What the hell is that? The toolbox. Yo, I got tools. Hell yeah. Crank, pliers, wrench. Okay, is there anything else I can do? No. Yeah, so each exhibit has multiple rooms. Or I think almost all of them have. What the hell is this? Some fucking weird. Looks like a makeup sponge. Alright. What you want me to do? We've tested this wing 1,000 times, but we can't get it to create enough lift to reach the red line on the wall. Okay. I can hardly get myself up in the morning. How am I supposed to get that wing up to the red line? The shape of the wing is the key. Try different wing shapes and test them in the wind. Good luck. Okay. Can I open the... Do you have anything to say for yourself? Oh, okay. Wind. Okay. I gotta open... What do I use to open this? Okay, okay. Kitty Hawk must be the windiest place on Earth. The beach is so close. I should have brought my windsurfer. Now that's flying. Okay. I swear to God, if that was like the only thing I had to do, that would be crazy. Is that... Boom! MLG, right here. All done. All I had to do was go up, 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 up. Done. The fuck? This is a kid's game, I will say. I knew you could help us. That wing problem was tough, but thanks to you, we can build the wings for our flyer. I'm glad I could give you a lift. All it took was a little brain power and a strong breeze. Orville and I will use what you have done to create a new wing. You two may get your airplane off the ground after all. Aeroplane. That's a great name. I like it, but Orville thinks it should be called a motor kite. Trust me, stick with airplane. Bunch of fucking nerds. Okay. What's next? What is happening here? What is this? Talk to me, Orville Redenbacher. We haven't figured out how to get the engine to push the flyer forward fast enough to take off. We built new engine parts, but we can't make the engine work. No problem. I once disassembled my dad's car and got most of it back together before he got home. Damn. This kid is a genius. What the fuck? There's one other problem. We know we need a propeller to push the engine forward, but we can't figure out which one to use. See if you can create a propeller that will blow the wind gauge straight out. That should be enough thrust. That sounds simple enough, so why do I think this isn't going to be as easy as it sounds? Did that go in my backpack? Ooh. Thrust. Puzzle? This looks tough. I wonder where I should start. I guess I should just put the pieces together. I'm sure they all fit. At least I hope so. Hello? Can I see it? Oh, okay. Puzzle. We like puzzles. If only it was this easy in real life, right? Looks like it goes here. Does this go here? Yeah. Looks like it goes here. This is great. Y'all, this is my childhood. I played this game so much as a kid. Yo! Okay. And I think I can gas it up. Let's see if it'll let me gas it up. Okay. Oh! Propeller! I don't know. We'll try this one. Oh. Propeller on it. How do I start it? Oh, crank it. Duh. Oh my god, I did it. Is that all I had to do? Yo, this museum gonna be up and running in 5 minutes. Come back, Orville Redenbacher. You're making a lot of noise. Can you keep it down? Hey, you got the engine and propeller to create enough thrust to work the wind gauge. That's great. Maybe Wilbur was right. You can help us. My power is my middle name. My power. I'm so power. But I see you still have work to do. I was afraid you were going to say that. A hero's work is never done. Bro, I'm literally doing this shit for them. Like, first in flight, my ass. What's up, Wilbur? It is the cringiest. What do you want, Wilbur? We haven't been able to attach the wires to the wings so they will make the wings twist correctly. The wires must be attached so that the bottom of the wing tilts up while the top tilts down when the levers are moved. It works like a bird's wing to change the direction of flight. How will I know if I put the wires in the right places? After all, the last time I looked, I wasn't a bird. You attach the wires and leave the testing to us. I will know when you have done it correctly. You may not be a bird, but I have studied them closely. Good point. I just assembled the cables. That's it? That's all you have to do. Good luck. Okay. And I think I do have to, like, snip this. Yeah. Whoa, hey. We're doing it. Nice. Here? Yo, we gonna have this shit done. Big pronto. Big time. Is that it? Did I invent the airplane? Yo! You've done it! We have the solution to all three problems. Lift, thrust, and control. It is super cringe. I never thought you would solve all three problems. Thanks, but I still like the name Motor Kite. We better unpack and start assembling the flyer. We're going to be here for a long time. Wait a minute, Wilbur. Does this mean we have to stay in this wind? Can't we talk it over? Homie just doesn't want to be in the wind. Yo, we did it. I'm gonna save my game. Save. Save. Hello. Talk to me, robot. Oh. Okay. Yo. Okay, so save. Well, not allowed to say. Yes, we do, Garlic. Welcome in. How are you, dear? Oh, he's getting all mad at me. Calm down, dude. I'll pick an exhibit, I swear. Look, it's green. How nice. Okay, I love that. Do we want to do more phallus or do we want to do TV screen? Do we want to do Merca or tree? I'm good. I'm good. I'm reliving my childhood right now. This is great. Or do we want to do ball of foil / earth? We've got so many to pick from. TV? Okay. Let's do simple machines. We'll start at the front. Yo! What the hell? Machines do work. When you move an object, you do work. Work has two parts, the amount of effort you put into moving the object and the distance over which you maintain the effort. If the load remains the same and you decrease the effort, then you must increase the distance over which you maintain that effort. Throughout history, people have tried to discover ways to reduce effort while accomplishing the same amount of work. Okay. Simple machines reduce the... This goodness, some physics, and physics is not my strong suit. Simple machines reduce the effort required to move objects. They do this by increasing the distance over which a smaller effort must be maintained. All simple machines operate on the principle that to reduce the amount of effort, you must increase the distance you maintain that effort. Almost all modern machines are combinations of 4 types of simple machines. Without the invention of these 4 simple machines, modern technology would not be possible. How's the volume on that? It looks a little high. That was a kangaroo. What the hell? That was very odd. Either I just saw a giant mouse or that was a kangaroo. These cybernetic beings must come in all shapes and sizes. Anyway, that little jumper sure made a mess. Okay. Bro, get out of here. Bro! He's breaking everything, y'all. What is this? There's the little hopper. I guess he can't get down on his own. If I put things back together, maybe I can get him out of here and fix this exhibit at the same time. Okay. Seems pretty straightforward. This was like here. This was here. And this went like here-ish. Okay. That's all put back together. Apparently I can jack that up. Oh, damn kangaroo. Right, Garlic? I'm pissed. Okay, so there was... I think this sat on this. Okay. And then this one on here. And this was like that? Okay. I couldn't remember what that one looked like. I'm like guessing. And moving on. Okay. Oh, Lord. Okay, so this is over here. This goes here. This goes here. Set it down, please. Okay, and then this was like up here somewhere? No. Okay, let's go here. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so then that would put this up here. Okay. Where does it go? Oh, I thought that was attached. It was not. Okay, so let's see. Okay, that appears to be attached now. I can't remember what order the gears were in. Maybe if I could figure out. This is a very precise puzzle. Oh, apparently they went there. Yo! Okay, that one was dumb. I could not remember what it looked like. Okay. And then this one. Okay. Yo, he only knocked those little wheels off. Why do I have to do this whole thing? Give me this basket. Okay, and then this was like here. Okay, set it down, please. And these were like here. And then this was like here. Oops. Please don't make me do it again. Whew, okay. I can move this whole rig like this. There we go. Okay, now I have to go back and set everything into motion. Over here. Some of the exhibits are like really long. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to knock this. Bam. Bam. Bonk. Yo, look at it go. Bonk. Get in that basket. Get out of here. That little guy sure seems scared. I guess he'll head back to his home cyborg land. I better get back to the main hall and see if anything else has escaped. GG easy. For now, this exhibit is quiet. Not a creature is stirring, not even a kangaroo. I'm glad we were able to get that little fella down. Even though he's a Cyrep kangaroo, I think he was scared all the way up on that shelf. I'm not sure that Cyreps have feelings. I will search my database if you would like. That won't be necessary. I would rather think that we saved him. Speaking of saving things, we should get back to the main hall and see what has to be done next. One thing is for sure, feelings or no feelings, Cyreps sure know how to keep this place jumping. Haha, jumping. Can I save my game now? That would be cool. I don't know if it's like saving or not, but whatever. Okay. Any preference on what category we do next? We've got technology, we've got flight and space, we got Marca, trees, and Earth. If anybody has a preference, I will pick from that. We got like, this is sort of like history and stuff. And then the tree is like earth stuff, so like animals and plants. This is also history stuff, but it's like American history. We still have flight and the solar system. And we also have like energy, robots, tech and stuff. But if nobody has a preference, I'll probably just Maybe just move on to one of these categories we haven't done yet. Let's see. Louisiana purchase. Salem witch trials. Let's do one of these. Let's do Industrial Revolution. Yo. Music is slapping. Beginning in the early 1700s and continuing for the next 100 years, new machines were invented that revolutionized the world. These machines made it possible to manufacture goods more efficiently than ever before. They created whole industries, caused people to move from the country to the city, and opened the doors of international trade. These changes began with the invention of a simple machine that used hot water to move a piston up and down in a cylinder. The invention was the steam engine. This is a pretty cool place, but that pile of parts on the ground looks like the time I tried to fix my family's washing machine. Mood. The sign on this exhibit should read, "Some assembly required. I hope these machines come with instructions." Okay. I'm gonna guess another paper puzzle. Do y'all hear this music? This is fucking dope. Okay, so this should go like up here. Appears to be a bottom corner. Is that like a top corner? Does that work? Okay. The bottom piece. And that looks like it goes there. Set it down, please. Okay. There we go. The flashing is like wild. Not sure what that's about because I'm not a computer person. There we go. Very nice. Some sort of machine. That's a nifty diagram, but I still think something is missing. Why don't we try to find the missing machine and get the Industrial Revolution back on track? Okay, so I can look at this. That's really cool, actually. That's neat. Can I interact with anything else? No. Ah, okay, so this one is already, like, done. What is this? Oh god, that sort of looks like a loom. I think that's what it's supposed to be. What does this say? Oh, it is a spinning machine. Spinning machines were invented in Great Britain in the early 1700s. They first used water power from rivers and later used steam power. Spinning machines were able to do the work of many people. The increased production of thread created by these machines gave rise to the textile industry and started the Industrial Revolution. I'm assuming they want me to put this together. Let me look at the diagram again. I'm gonna be confused. Okay. I think we got this. I think we can do it. John just called me because he left the dentist and he was telling me the doctor had to keep numbing his mouth because he could keep feeling everything, so now his face is extra numb. No, that sucks. The last time— oh wait, they put the diagram on here. I'm so dumb. The last time I went to the dentist, that's like kind of what happened. I thought I could like feel things, and then he was legit like poking me a lot. He was like, if you can't feel that, then you're good. So start. Oh, look how cute. It's a loom. It's looming. Cool. So that's working. This thing is working so well, I bet it could almost spin straw into gold. I won't hold my breath for that, but it sure can turn out more yarn than those old-fashioned spinning wheels you see in fairy tale books. Did it give me like a thing? It gave me some parts. Do you ever move? Part 1, part 2. Cool, thanks. Yeah, sea garlic, like I can kind of feel like, I don't know if you say like pressure or what. What is this machine gonna be? Is it a train? Ooh, In 1803, Richard Trevithick built the first steam locomotive. It was designed to pull wagons and did not run on rails. Later, he refined his design and created the first steam locomotive to run on rails. Trevithick's machine caught on quickly, and in 1825, the first commercial railroad was created. The steam locomotive revolutionized transportation by allowing both people and goods to travel much more quickly from place to place. Hair Galric. Booty, 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 booty. We're gonna put together a little locomotive. It's gonna be cute. Oh gee, I wonder where this goes. This puzzle literally has like 3 parts. Chugga, 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 chugga. A little piston going. Amazing! This reminds me of the electric train I had when I was little. I'd love to play with it, but I better move on and try to put the next machine together while there's still time. Yo, look at this train rolling in! Did it give me any other parts? That's so cool! Aww. I love it. What's this? What the heck is that? I don't even know what that is. It's got balls. Give me information. Ooh, internal combustion engine. The first internal combustion engine was designed and created by James Lenoir of Belgium. His engine was based on the design of the steam engine, but it used gasoline to power its piston. The gasoline was exploded inside the cylinder by a spark. This drove the piston. Like the steam engine, Lenoir's invention was used to power machinery. 16 years later, Nikolaus Otto developed a much more efficient engine that was to become the model power plant for automobiles for more than 100 years. Neato. Chugga chugga choo choo. So, this looks like, oh wait, this looks like it goes here. I guess this would go in here. Okay, and this probably goes here. And maybe this goes here. Done. Ooh, look how fancy. It's a... The balls are spinning. And up here it's making out little farts. It's a fart machine. Very cute. And balls. It's hard to imagine this is how cars got started. I wonder if I can make a go-kart from this engine. I better not try. Probably has like 1 horsepower. There's too much to do around here, and I would probably just crash into the other machines and would have to start over again. Are there any more? Okay, that should be the last part. So I think now we go back to the first room. Honestly, Garlic, I don't even know. Could you imagine this for a zoo? Like the zoo is going haywire? Basically, this robot called me in the middle of the night and was like, hey, come fix our museum. And I was like, sure thing, buddy. Came over the next morning. This here. Basically, yeah, he was. Okay, is that it? I don't even know what this is supposed to be. That's it. The machines from the Industrial Revolution are chugging away. I wonder if the rest of the museum is running this smoothly. I better go back to the main hall and see what new disasters wait to be repaired. Oh, they just sent my ass back. Well, I'll take it. That was one from that category. Should we do Louisiana Purchase or Geology? Kind of tempted to get Louisiana Purchase out of the way. Because that one doesn't sound super fun. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yo, what is this music? In 1803, President Thomas Jefferson bought the territory of Louisiana from France for $15 million. The Louisiana Territory stretched from the Mississippi River to the Rocky Mountains. It doubled the size of the United States. The land within the Louisiana Territory contains all of 6 present-day states and parts of 7 others. The acquisition of Louisiana was controversial, but Jefferson felt it was necessary in order to secure the free flow of commerce from the western portion of the U.S. through the port of New Orleans. Is that Thomas Jefferson? Okay. I'll talk to the president. Look at him. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. You must be one of those scouts from the Louisiana Territory that I am expecting. Mr. President, we are from far away, but that's fine. I've heard enough tall tales about how grand the Louisiana Territory is. Presently, we have a serious problem. The United States must obtain the right to deposit our goods in New Orleans, or the whole economy of the western states will be crushed. Okay. That city is now owned by Spain, but I think something is going on there that could cause us trouble. France may be involved. That crafty Napoleon has wanted to acquire Louisiana for a long time. This sounds like a job for James Bond. What can I do, Mr. President? I do not know this, Mr. Bond, but I need someone to go to New Orleans and tell me what he finds out there. And since no one else is here right now, you were appointed by special presidential decree. Cool, Mr. President. You're the boss. Do I get diplomatic plates for my bike? Our resources are limited, so I'm afraid we cannot supply these plates you require. But before you go, I suggest that you look at the map to become familiar with the territory. It may be in some disarray and require a little effort on your part. Is this like, does he have a portrait of himself up? That's him. Looks just like a dollar bill. It's a portrait of George Washington. He was the first person to occupy the presidency. Oh wait, yeah, that is George Washington. I'm dumb. You see why I needed to play this game when I was little? Oh, Jesus. I knew this wasn't going to be easy. I guess I have to try to put this thing back together, or I might get lost somewhere north of Tuscaloosa. Well. Oh, that doesn't go there. Yeah, this is like Dollar Tree, Thomas Jefferson. Y'all hear this wild ass music? They jamming out. Give me this. There we go. Oh god, it's Florida. Does that go there? No. Yes? Oh, okay, cool. Well, this must go here then. Oh, and then this is like the top. And I guess this goes here. This map ugly. No! I didn't want to close out America Thickens. Some of the music slaps, and some of the music is a little goofy. This sounds like I need some glow sticks. Not bad for a kid who hates geography. Mood. Good god, Louisiana was big. I remember this map from US history. Those little flags show which parts are owned by the US, Spain, and Great Britain. That big piece in the middle with a Spanish flag is the Louisiana Territory. Okay. Oh, what does this give me? What is this? Note from Jefferson. Can I read it? What do you want? President Jefferson, blah 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 blah. Okay, needs this information. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I put the map back together. Do you need anything? Okay. Okay, I think that's everything I do here. You saw yourself? What is happening here? Who are these people? I'm gonna talk to the sailor first. If you are bound for Spanish Florida or for Paris, this ship will get you there in less than a month's time. I wouldn't mind a little R&R on the beach in Florida, but we aren't headed there for now. This kid would want to go to Florida. Doesn't he look like a Florida kid? We're the best ship on the seas. Why, just last month we carried the French ambassador to visit the Spanish governor in Florida. Oh, Garlic, where were you on the map? Where did you see yourself? Was there a land of garlic? Hey, that French guy might know something about what Napoleon is up to. I don't have time for a trip to Florida now, but can you tell me more about the French ambassador? Information is as valuable as passage. Both can be had for a fair price. I didn't see you. I'll have to go back. Hold on, let's go see. Oh yeah, there you are. I see you. Hi! I'm waving. Can you see me? Hi! I see Bandit somewhere in here. Oh my god. I'll turn around and leave my robot. I'll juke him. Aw man, he still saw me. Who the heck are these guys? The way their little mouths move is ridiculous. That settles it then. We send this petition to President Jefferson, and if he doesn't act quickly, I say we take New Orleans by force. Excuse me, but isn't that dangerous and illegal? Illegal it may be, but necessary if we are to keep the Spanish from closing the port and causing us to starve. And which side do you support, stranger? I'm working for President Jefferson. I can take your petition to him. You're an unlikely-looking presidential ambassador. How can we be sure that you tell the truth? 'Cause I have a note from him. Check this out. This is a letter from the president. I think we can trust you to take our petition back to him. Because of course I didn't write that myself. I'll give it to Mr. Jefferson as soon as I can. Do not delay. The French and Spanish are moving quickly to make New Orleans and all of Louisiana a French colony. Okay, so there's that. Okay. I'm assuming I give this just straight to Jefferson. There are more rooms though. We're gonna find out. Go for petition. He's like, This is very interesting. I need to know more about what is happening in New Orleans. Come back when you can tell me more. Well, fuck me, I guess. Go to the next room. Okay. What's in this room? Is that Napoleon? Are you kidding me? Is everything okay with this map? Yo! These old time dudes sure have a hard time keeping their map straight. Maybe if I put this map together, I can discover something. Let me talk to him first. Oh shit! No, I didn't talk to him! Come back! Oh well. Okay, well. Why is this all white? Whew. That blinking is a lot. Okay, there's that. Okay, and this went here. Put Florida down here. This will go there. This goes here. That thing is the same shape as Africa. Tell you what, man. This music is hopping. Ooh, look it. They're trying to take over. France. This is a map of America in 1804. That big area in the middle is Louisiana, and it has a French flag on it. That means Louisiana must belong to France, not Spain. I'll bet President Jefferson will want to know about this. Probably will before he buys it. Is a note from Napoleon? Oh, treaty. Okay, so I can't go next door anymore. We'll just walk all the way back to Washington, D.C. Okay. Treaty. Here you go. Read this, please. Hello. Very interesting. Okay, let me know when you can tell me more. Why won't he read the treaty? talk to this guy some more. Yeah, the price of passage or something of value for. I have no more to say to you. Can I give him this? Glad to see you serve the president, but this letter is of no value to me. Perhaps others will value it differently. What if I get? Oh, can I give him $1? That would be hilarious. A hanky? No. Pen? No. Comb? No. Flashlight? No. Oh god. Sorry, I don't speak French. Okay. Oh, do I have to have it like translated? Sorry, we don't. I thought they were French. What the hell? Come back, please. Okay. I need him to come back. Hello? Okay, let's see. This is confusing. What am I supposed to do? Y'all go over here. Can I give him... Read it! He won't read it. Okay, maybe... How's this look? Okay, that still looks the same. Maybe I give this to them again? No. Okay, so I have nothing of value for this guy. Maybe this is one we have to come back to? Come back! Okay, so there was that. I think that's the only thing I can look at in this room. Should I just wait for him or something? This is all put together. I wonder if I have to come back to this one. Help. Analyze the damaged database and determine that Napoleon has made a treaty with Spain. President Jefferson must see this treaty. The map on Napoleon's wall may provide some clues. Okay. Let's see. I'm missing something. Something's going wrong. The office of the ruler of France, Napoleon Bonaparte. Napoleon assumed power in France in 1799. The office is located in the Palace of Versailles, which was built by King Louis. I put the map back together. I wonder if I can do something to the map. I'm gonna cut it. Can I doodle on it? No. Hello. I have come to do things. Okay, so I can't go any further than that. Come back, Napoleon, come back! What is happening? Hold on, I'm gonna look something up. I'm gonna Google this. It's our walkthrough for Museum Madness. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh, we're gonna figure this out. Oh, we are gonna do it. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Goodness. Oh my goodness. Look it. This is... What is happening? Wait, what just happened? Letter to Livingston. How do you have a letter to Livingston? What is happening? Oh, I'm dumb. We're gonna figure this out, guys. I promise. Okay. Only find it in video for. Lord have mercy! Can I look at the video, please? Okay, so they are... Okay, here we go. Okay, so they talked to Jefferson, fixed the map. Then what did they do? Okay. And they... How did they get the other letter? Maybe I did break the game. Alright, let me try something. Can I give it to you? Sorry, we don't speak French. Can you translate this? Sorry, I don't speak French. I don't know why he won't take it. Okay. That's just George Washington. Look, it's your face. This is confusing. I don't think it can. I don't think it can translate it. Something of value. Be cool if he would take this dollar bill. These guys won't talk to me anymore. Am I missing something from here? Okay, no. I should have talked to Napoleon before he walked away. I think I screwed it up. And then I don't know how to get back to... Image dynamic. And objects. I cannot conclude anything further with the current data. This will be repeated until I have something else to report. Okay, so I took the treaty. Can I like do something with my items to it? Treaty? No. Okay. And there's supposed to be a way to get back to the main room. Thank you, but this note is for you to tell, to show others. Can you read this? No? I would think the president might know how to speak French, but that's none of my business. I can't knife the president. Alright. Really wish the walkthrough wasn't in video form, but let me look at it. Okay, let's see. Thing of value. What can I trade him? Note from Jefferson. Okay, they're doing the same thing I was doing. Oh, he likes the knife. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I could give him the knife the whole time. I thought I tried to give him the knife already, though. Alright, knife the captain. Here we go. Okay, now we've got it. Now we've got it. Do you want to trade for some information about the French ambassador's business in Florida? Tell you what, I'll use the knife for a while and see that you get it back. It's not my habit to take advantage of young people like you. This page from my log may tell you what you want to know. Okay. So, captain, okay. Alright, now we're back on track, because I'm ready to get up out of here. Alright, note from the captain. This is the information I needed. I suspect that Napoleon has entered into a secret treaty with Spain. You have done an excellent job. But now you must find the treaty and bring it back to me before the frontier people take matters into their own hands. I guess that means I can't stick around, put my feet up on your desk, and hang out? Well, lucky for you, I already have the treaty. There, see, that's what I was missing. God damn. Just as I suspected, Napoleon bought the Louisiana territory from Spain. I must try to buy New Orleans from him before the frontier folk rebel. You mean you can buy a whole city? Why not? The Constitution doesn't exactly say the president has the power to acquire new territory, but it doesn't exactly say I don't have that power. I'll buy it first and get Congress to approve it later. Mood. I guess that's why you are the president. Whenever I try something like that, I wind up grounded for a month. We have very little time left. You must do one more thing for me. Take this letter to Mr. Livingston. I sent him to meet with Napoleon. Okay, Mr. President, but that Napoleon dude is a little strange. Why does he have his hand in his coat all the time? Lol. Okay, letter to Livingston. Alright. Who is this pilgrim ass guy? Okay. Welcome to France. I am Robert Livingston. I don't think you are. I believe you have met His Excellency, Napoleon Bonaparte. Do you have any news for President Jefferson? Glad to meet you. The president sent me to help. Okay. Do I give this to him? Do you represent President Jefferson? Letter to Livingston. Mr. Jefferson asked me to give you this letter. I think it's important. Your Excellency, I am authorized by the President to purchase the city of New Orleans from you. That is excellent, but instead I offer you the entire Louisiana territory for the small sum of only $22,500,000. That's a lot of cash even for a whole country. I have been away from the United States for a long time. You spoke to Mr. Jefferson last. Should I say yes or no to Napoleon's offer? Do you want me to decide if the U.S. should buy Louisiana? That is correct. You must decide. Okay, well he bought it for $15 million. No, that's too much money. You drive a hard bargain for one so young. I will lower my price to 50. Yeah, see? You gotta remember what they say sometimes. What is this? The price is right? Okay, here goes. Yes, accept this. Bon, the Louisiana territory is yours. I hope you can make something useful from all that wilderness. I'm sure we'll think of something, like 15 states. Thanks, Your Excellency. That takes care of this exhibit. I should head back to the main hall. I suddenly have a craving for some French pastry. That is me all the time. Give me French pastry anytime. I wonder if there's a vending machine on the way. Somehow I don't think vending machines have French pastry, unless honey buns count, but somehow I don't think honey buns count. Yay! Okay, that one was a pain in the ass because I could not figure out what I was supposed to do. Did I get my knife back? Okay, good. Let's do this one. The Earth's geology. See, look, it's like 2 o'clock already, and we've only done a few. Oh, do y'all hear this music? I'm fucking jamming out, man. This one slaps. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. This one slaps. The Earth is not the solid, unchanging terra firma that we think of when we look at the globe. Even the land that makes up the Earth's continents is in constant motion. The continents rest on gigantic plates that slide across the surface of the Earth, creating new land masses, causing volcanic activity and pushing up mountain ranges. Over millions of years, the continental plates have moved from their original locations to the ones we see today when we look at the familiar map of the globe. This movement has changed the locations of continents, formed mountain ranges, and caused volcanoes to erupt. It looks like someone has been playing kickball with the globe again. The continents are all scrambled. Okay. Do I do anything about that? 180 million years ago, the continents were joined in one supercontinent called Pangaea. Okay. That small map will make things easier, but I still have to remember where these pieces all go. How am I supposed to remember something that happened 180 million years ago? I was only a kid at the time. Can I move them? Is that allowed? Just as I thought, this is a real mess. I guess I can try and put things back where they belong. Yeah, I knew it. It's a puzzle. Right? I already forgot what it looks like. Let's go here, maybe? Does this part go here? What do they want from me? I can't remember this shit. Okay, okay, that worked. Ah, give it back. Let's go here. Maybe here. Maybe here. Maybe here. Maybe here. Maybe here. Nope. Don't have it yet. Maybe here? Oh. That did something. Maybe here? Okay, this must go here. Oh, and then this goes here. Oh. Okay. There we go. Okay, okay. Now we're cooking. Alright, Pangaea! They do look like fried chicken. Whee! Look at it go! Look how far this migrated. I guess that's India. Look at that. That is wild. Cool. Oh, look at the little volcanoes. That takes care of the Pangaea problem. By my calculations, if I stay where I am, I can be in the tropics in just 50 million years. Wait a minute, those mountains weren't here a few minutes ago. I wonder what's going on. What? Big ass mountains. More trouble. The mountains seem a little out of whack. I guess I'll have to move mountains to fix this display. Okay. Maybe. What does this want from me? What does it look like? Oh. I thought it was supposed to line up. It totally doesn't. I don't think it was all the way down there though. That it? Oh. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out. Okay, so this actually went like here, I think. No. I think I'm like lining up the like fossils underneath, which is cute. Okay, so like that, and then up here. Oh, I see. Yo, we did it. Yeah, Mabel, I will take tips, because sometimes I get a little stuck. It's like, I know what they're looking for, but then at the same time, it's like, how do I get to that point? Thank you, Mabel. That wasn't so bad. I wish I could take a swim in that lake. This place is getting hot. No wonder. What's all that fire on the display? Things are heating up. Ooh, I remember this part. The volcano. Almost 2/3 of the world's active volcanoes are located on the edges of the Pacific Ocean. Okay, there has to be a passage for the lava to flow to the surface. That's clear from the diagram. Now all I have to do is make the same passage in the real display. Where are my volcanoes? This one's fun. It's a jumble under there. I guess all I do is move the pieces around until they are in the right places. You think? Line this one up. And then this one. Look at this. Boom! That's so cool. Way beyond cool. I guess that volcano was under a lot of pressure. It sure blew its top. Look at it. It's so cute. Big volcano. Yeah, see, this is like a one-room thing. That's great work. The Earth's geological systems are in balance, and I didn't even get my hands dirty. I wonder what's happening back at the ranch. I'll go to the main hall and see what other dirt I can uncover. So yeah, that's one of the easy ones. Look at all the little baby volcanoes. They're so cute. Under pressure. I just like the music in that level. Fucking jamming out. Golly. It's a simple game, but it kind of takes forever. I've already been playing for a couple hours. Let's see. Telescope, prehistoric people. I'm also supposed to be able to save my game, because this is about when... Okay, so... Game... Can you eat this, please? And save it for me? Ah, okay, okay. I gotta figure out how to save at some point. Well, this was super fun. I think this was about when I was ready to end, so I'm gonna go ahead and hop out of this. Oh my gosh, the music is so cute. So I think that's gonna be about it for me today. So I appreciate everybody hanging out and having such a good time, because this was super fun getting everything done today. So we got some pictures colored in, we got some Museum Madness done, and I'm gonna find out. Thank you for watching, Garlic and Bendit and everybody hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for sticking with me even though I was gone for like 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm hoping to stream a lot this week and get stuff done. So yeah, so it should be pretty fun. And hopefully that saved. I think I closed out of it without meaning to, but we're gonna figure that out. So yeah, thank you guys all so much for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow, and everybody have a lovely day, and I love you all, and go drink water and stretch, please. All right, talk to y'all tomorrow. Bye.